and machinery.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the Central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Rosenberg Implement knows to have a healthy, nice-looking lawn, you need to have good lawnmower blades. So this week, Rosenberg is giving you an 8% discount on all lawnmower blades. Whether you put them on this fall after you're done with your yard work or save them to put them on next spring, buy your lawnmower blades this week and save 8%. Why not save some green on your mower blades? Get new blades now and save at Grossenberg Implement.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The
Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup? Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Guffs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn and earn today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Grossenberg Implement knows to have a healthy, nice-looking lawn, you need to have good lawnmower blades. So this week, Grossenberg is giving you an 8% discount on all lawnmower blades. Whether you put them on this fall after you're done with your yard work or save them to put them on next spring, buy your lawnmower blades this week and save 8%. Why not save some green on your mower blades? Get new blades now and save at Grossenberg Implement.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Limestone canyons, flowing water.
Welcome back to check, and okay, I think we are good. Welcome back to Stanley County Invitational here, starting the day off on mat number 1. It looks like we are going to have Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes taking on Tayton Shaw of Stanley County. Shaw going to secure the early first period takedown with a minute to go there. Leads that one 1-0 as we wait for action to get underway from mat number 2. We will pull up Sean Ramirez and give you a full screen look over there. And action now getting underway over on mat number 2. It's going to be Trace Gensler taking on Braden Duenches. Wench is going to secure the early takedown there. Leads that one 2-0. As Ramirez going to score the technical point, I suppose. Oop, that one's currently... No, it's still 2-0. Scoreboard just wrong here in the gymnasium. Nope, it is 2-1 as scoring updates. This looks like it was a penalty point and escape, so that one on mat 1. Ramirez and Shaw tied up at 2. Wench is going to drive out Gensler on the right side of your screen over on mat 2. Leading that one 2-0 still with 1:09 to go in the first period. Ramirez with choice in the second period after Shaw going to defer, going to go underneath. Shaw doing a nice job working that 2-on-1 of Ramirez, keeping the pressure forward, trying to keep that arm trapped as much as possible. And actually, if you look at mat 2 as well, Wench is doing the same thing on top. Both wrestlers running those 2-on-1s, controlling wrists. Shaw's got a half dug in deep on mat number 1. And will secure the fall there with 1:22 to go in the second period. And that is our first official results of the 2022 season. So as we jump over to mat number 2, watching Wench is still in control over there. Leads that one 2-0 at the end of the first. And will also win the flip. He will defer, and it looks like Gensler going to take top. Do up next on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. It's going to be Memphis Redbird of McLaughlin taking on Aiden Forgy of Potter County. Forgy going to get the early takedown, leads that one 2-0, 20 seconds into that mat. As Wench is on the other side going to secure the escape and now leads 3-0. Forgy wasting no time, going to secure some back points here as he's got a crossbody Turk looking for the pin over there. Not going to be able to get it, but we'll take a 5-0 lead here with 1:10 to go. Now at this time he's got the half of the Iowa State, and that'll be a quick pin with 1:03 to go, first period. Winner over there going to be the 8th grader Aiden Forgy. So back over to just Wenches and Gensler over on mat number 2. Still Wenches leading 3-0. Looking for a nice trip. Deep on a single leg on the edge of the mat here. Try to suck it up. Instead will get countered. Reshot taken down. Gensler's got the takedown and the cradle, looking to pin here. And will get the job done. So it'll be Trace Gensler from Potter County, the freshman, beating Braden Wenches, the sophomore from Mobridge Pollock. Over on mat number 1, left side of your screen, Carson Schremp taking on Damian Johnson Horn. Schremp from McLaughlin, Johnson Horn out of Potter County. It is Johnson Horn leading this one 2-0 with a quick takedown. And over upcoming on mat number 2 would be Cody Zentner of Lemon Macintosh taking on Quirt Wondercheck of Faith. Wondercheck in quickly on a single leg, holding on tight, trying to finish. Zentner does a nice job sprawling back, going to secure that takedown with 1:37 to go, and both mats going to be a 2-0 lead. Johnson Horn looking to go cradle here, has it locked up, trying to rock it back. Losing his grip a little bit, will get the 2 count. Will take a 4-0 lead into the end of the first period, correction. As time is about to expire here with under 5 to go. Look at the left side of your screen over there. It's Cody Zentner on top. The junior out of Lemon Macintosh looking to get the pin. Instead, we'll get the 4-point near fall as Wondercheck going to end up with some blood time. So that lead over there going to be 6-0, 30 seconds to go. Period 1. Johnson Horn deep in on a single leg, circling over on the left side of your video player on mat number 2. Looking to switch off to a double leg. Instead, going to drive that shot out of bounds, and they'll restart. 1:14 to go, second period action. That one still Johnson Horn leading 4-0. So over on mat number 2, Zentner's leading 6-0 still as we get underway with blood time coming back. As we get going over here, Johnson Horn still on mat number 1, leading that one 4-0. That one neutral in the second period, just over 40 seconds to go here, period number 2. As Zentner with short time looking to get the pin. Instead, going to get the 2-point near fall there. Takes an 8-0 lead into the second period where he will defer with his choice. Quirt Wondercheck going to go neutral, down 8, looking for something big. As we get underway, period number, 22 seconds to go here, period number 2 on the left side of your screen. It's going to be Carson Shrimp securing the takedown. The sophomore from McLaughlin still trailing in that one, 4-2. Shrimp looking for the mat return. Got to elevate, look at a trip. Might see a stalling call here. Shrimp doesn't make that attempt, and you will see it. And worst case scenario happens, you give up the escape and get the stalling call. He'll now, at the end of the second period, it's Damian Johnson Horn of Potter County leading Carson Shrimp of McLaughlin 5-2. Look over to mat number 2 on the right side. It's going to be Cody Zentner, Lemon Macintosh, the junior, winning by fall. Going to advance on here to the quarterfinal action at the 152-pound weight group. Next up on mat number 2, going to be Aiden Brake, freshman from Lyman, taking on Braylon Hansen, the freshman from McLaughlin. That match on the right side of your screen, taking place at the 220-pound weight group. Looks like actually these might be some pigtail actions. First round here from Parkview Auditorium. Hansen looking to defend this shot attack from Brake.
We need to kind of unclog that corner over by the PDA rather than just standing there and waiting to bring her back.
And looks like a butcher attempt on the right side over there. Hansen looking that way. Trying to suck this butcher underneath. Not going to get it. Needs to just come around, of course, takedown, which he will. Still not quite happened. Instead, looks like we might. Actually, it's going to be Aiden Brake coming around, finally finishing that shot attempt. Takes the lead over on the right side of your screen, 2-0. As we take a check back over to mat number 1, it's going to be the sophomore from Potter County, Damian Johnson Horn, winning by a final of 11-2 over the sophomore from McLaughlin, Carson Shrimp. And at the whistle over there, it's going to be another takedown for Mr. Aiden Brake, the freshman from Lyman, on the right side of your screen. End of period number 1. That one's Brake leading 4-1 over Braylon Hansen. On the left side of your screen, mat number 1, it'll be Sage Herman, the freshman from Potter County, taking on Radley Went, the senior from Phillip. The big headlock on mat number 1. Sage Herman looking to finish here. Got that one sucked up tight. Counting lights, and we'll get the fall with 1:16 to go, period number 1. That is Sage Herman, the freshman from Potter County, winning that one over the senior. Nice slide by there from Aiden Brake on the right side. Mat number 2 gonna extend his lead, make that 7-1 now. Oh, yeah. Things are getting a little dicey there for a second. No change of position on the right side. So it'll be Brake looking to get the fall here as he's got Hansen sucked up tight. Not going to be able to get it, but will secure at least a 3 near fall. Leads that one 10-1. So up on mat number 1, it's going to be Alex Pittman, the senior from New Salem, Almont, taking on Connor Tvet from Lemon McIntosh. We're going to look at that one a little bit closer on the left side of your screen. Had to do a little bit of research there. Would like to welcome in New Salem Almont, the team out of North Dakota. Didn't realize that that was a team participating today. Caught me a little bit off guard looking at the dashboard and seeing that one taking place. And it will be, I believe, the senior taking down the underclassmen there by fall. And on the right side of your screen, it's Mr. Brack going to take that one down by fall as well. So as we have a nice little break in between the action, like everybody, welcome to everybody to Parkview Auditorium. I feel like I missed that one earlier. And I'll give a little update for those who care about World Cup action. Currently, the Netherlands are beating Team USA in the round of 16, 2-0 in the 67th minute. And now we will have on mat number 2, right side of your screen, it'll be Cameron Hunnell, the freshman from Potter County, taking on Wyatt Ziegler from Mobridge Pollock. And since we have just action going on over there, we'll jump in to give you the full screen view of what's going on over on mat number 2.
Wrestling fans, coaches, and wrestlers, just a reminder, at the conclusion of this match, we will switch over to the girls' tournament, and the girls will hit the mat at the end of this match. There will be a brief pause while we switch over.
So I think after this match between Cameron Hunnell and Wyatt Ziegler, we will take a slight break as we jump in between action. It's girls tournament and the boys tournament being run separately on track, doing a little bit of time to switch in between tournaments from scores tables and head table wise. But until then, we're going to enjoy the action as Hunnell and Ziegler fighting heavily for that inside control of the collar ties, looking for that opportunity to score, as they're both going to get done for stalling with 30 seconds to go here, period number 1. As we go under 10 to go here, both wrestlers still feeling each other out, looking for that scoring opportunity. And we will go 0-0 into the second period. Cameron gonna win the coin toss, at least for the choice of the second period. Gonna go underneath here, tied up at 0. Ziegler wasting no time, looking at come out front, looking butcher, looking cradle. Seen a few of them today.
Wrestlers on mat 1, we ask that you please stay off the mat. Wrestlers, please stay off the mat. Thank you.
And Ziegler going to get it done over there at the 220-pound match bout. Wyatt Ziegler, the freshman from Mobridge Pollock, win by falls over Cameron Hunnell, the freshman from Potter County. And we'll step away while we switch everything over on track wrestling and wait to get the girls' side going. Till then, thank you for watching and listening, and we'll be back with more action after this.
Waterfalls and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you have a new pair of...
Welcome back to the Stanley County Invitational for the year of 2022. Change takes place a little bit quicker than even I was expecting as things are moving right along. On mat number 2, right side of your screen, we'll pull this one up full screen, but it's going to be Hannah Thiel of New Salem Almont taking on Leah Maynard of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Maynard going to get the takedown here secured early, leading that one 2-0, just under 30 seconds of action. And now as we get back to action on mat number 1, we will pull up full screen again, give you both mat options here. On mat number 1, well, maybe not quite ready for us over there. At least not on the track wrestling side. So Maynard leading this one 2-0. Doing a nice job on top. 40 seconds to go here, period number 1. Nice tough ride. On mat number 1 on the left side, it's going to be Jasmine Perez, the freshman from Mobridge Pollock, taking on Katari Yellowhawk with Sully Buttes. Maynard on the right side of your screen, mat number 2. Looking for a turn here, short time. Just about under 10 now to go, period number 1. Maynard is going to secure some back points there right at the end of the period. Going to lead that one 4-0 heading into period number 2. So in period number 2, Hannah Thiel from New Salem Almont going to take the top position, give up a quick reversal there, and Maynard capitalizing it straight to back points from that reversal and going to get the fall. So quarterfinal action there. It's going to be Leah Maynard of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, the junior, taking down Hannah Thiel from New Salem Almont, winner by fall. So at the end of period number 1, it's going to be Katari Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes leading that one 2-0 over Jasmine Perez. Going to take the top position here, period number 2, after a reversal, I believe. Got caught looking at, nope, looks like another takedown there. Shirley leading this one 4-0. Mat number 2, right side of your screen. Tina Shields, the senior from Shining Butte, going to win by fall quickly over there over Dina Byers, the freshman from Lemon McIntosh. Qatari leading this one 6-1 after another takedown here. Looking to catch the arm as she swims through. That's going to be some back points for Yellow Hawk, looking to capitalize and finish this match. So Yellow Hawk at the end of period number 2 as we tick away, going to be leading this one 6-1 now. Actually, after the 3 back points, it'll make it 9-1, correction. Perez choice going to go neutral to start the third, trailing in this one 9-1. Yellow Hawk shot going to be stopped and countered out of bounds by Perez. Perez shot in on the leg, trying to hold on, and Yellow Hawk going to play some nice defense there, sprawl out, spin around, get that takedown. It goes instantly to the offensive side, looking to butcher here, leading this one 11-1. Excuse me. A minute and a half to go here, period 3. Going to catch the arm again here, looking to just spin behind it, regain control here. But Yellow Hawk looking to, might end up giving up a reversal here. Got to get her hips up and under. Instead, just going to do this. Oh, never mind. I was going to say looking to just ball out here, give up the reversal, but instead going to regain position control. And now we get action back underway here, mat number 2. We'll get to those wrestlers here as we kind of wrap up Yellow Hawk and Perez's match. Perez going to get the escape and then give up the takedown, now trailing 13-2. Looks like over on mat number thought it was mat number 2. Online it's saying mat 1. It's going to be Fallon Peterson, the freshman from Cheyenne Butte, taking on Angelica Provost of Bennett County. Peterson leading 2-0 after the takedown. Peterson gonna lock up the cradle, secure the 3 near fall there, take a 5-0 lead here midway through this first period of action. That half dug in deep. Peterson does a nice job countering, looking away, peeling that hand. Instead, going to defend herself a little bit, but still going to go into the second period. Trailing this one 5-0 is Fallon Peterson, again the freshman from Shining Butte, leading it. She's going to take top position with her choice here in the second period. Provost going to get set underneath. Action gets underway, and Peterson does a nice job breaking Provost down early. Digs in that half deep on that left side, looking to run it. Instead, just going to suck it back and doing a nice job staying offensive here early through period number 1 and early 2. Peterson gonna have to get off the hips a little bit here if she's gonna want to run this half. Will step off to the side, try to run it. She'll switch sides. Provost instead just doing a nice job of really defending the offensive attacks here from Peterson. Peterson's still in control there as we tick under 15 to go now, period number 2. Fallon Peterson leading 5-0 still. And with her choice in the third period, Provost going to take top, looking to score. Trailing in this one 5-0 here. Provost trying to lock up that cradle a little high though, as Peterson's trying to rock her over the top. And so we're going to get three near fall here for Provost. Makes this one 5-3, but she'll get the reversal right back. So net gain of +1 to Provost. So that one gets stopped for a potentially dangerous situation with 1:07 to go.
Results girls weight class 132, match 3. Yellowhawk of Sully Butte over Perez of Wilford Falling by major decision 13-2.
So as we tick under a minute to go, Peterson's back in probably one of the stronger positions we've seen her wrestle so far today. That top position staying extremely aggressive. leading 7-3. She'll get called for the full Nelson here, though. Makes your score 7-4 now. Peterson to go right to the 2-on-1 work as we tick under 30 seconds to go now. Half this time dug in pretty deep. Peterson will end up scoring at least a few back points here, looking to finish as we tick under 20. And Fallon Peterson, the freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte, will win by fall over Angelica Provost, the junior from Bennett County. Winner by fall. Looks like now that'll be wrap up the girls' side. We'll step away here for a quick word from our sponsors as we switch back over to boys' action. And we'll be back after this.
Jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
So welcome back to the 2022 Stanley County Invitational. Getting underway here, round number 2 for the boys, quarterfinal action of mat number 2. Right side of your screen, it's going to be Maddox Rissy, the 7th grader from Bennett County, taking on Hudson Buchholz-Casson from New Salem Almont, the 8th grader. Mat number 1 action, left side of your screen, it's going to be Jonah Bucks, the sophomore from Lemon McIntosh, taking on Gatlin Cordes from Phillip area. Cordes leads that one 2-0 after a quick takedown, and he'll cut the sophomore Bucks to make your score 2-1. Buchholz-Casson on mat number 2 leads after a takedown. 1 minute to go there, period 1, 2-0. Corda's going to get the takedown on the edge over there, looking to get the fall. Instead, going to be out of bounds and just received the 2-point near fall. Now leads that one 6-1, 44 seconds to go here, period 1. On the right side of your screen, the 8th grader from New Salem Almont, excuse me, Hudson Buchholz-Casson, looking to get the fall here with short time remaining. Instead, just going to get the 3-point near fall and take a 5-0 lead into the second period. Gatlin Cordes on the left side of your screen, the 8th grader from Phillip, believe ranked, let's see here, 9th in the preseason rankings at 106. Going to win by fall. and advance into the semifinal round over there. Next up on mat number 1, left side of your screen, it's going to be the junior Will Mossbruker of New Salem Almont taking on Skylar Langenbaugh from Lyman. Mossbruker going to get the takedown there, leads that one 2-0. 30 seconds underway and looking for more points here as he takes on the 7th grader. And will win by fall. The junior Mossbruker going to win by fall. 47 seconds into the action over Skylar Langenbaugh, the 7th grader from Lyman. As we update you on mat number 2 action, Hudson Buchholz-Kaysen, the 8th grader from New Salem Almont, leading Maddox Rissy, the 7th grader from Bennett County, and 9-0, 12-0 actually, correction, with 3 bonus points on the way. So it looks like it will be Buchholz-Kaysen either way here, whether it's by technical fall or fall.
Result, weight class 113, match 5, Mossbrucker of New Salem Almont over Langenbaugh of Lyman by fall time 47 seconds.
On mat number 1, left side of your screen, at 120 pounds, it's going to be Aiden Hagenmeister taking on Tucker Gruss. Hagenmeister out of New Salem Almont. Gruss out of Sully Buttes, the 8th grader. That one, Hagenmeister leading 4-0 early. We're going to see a caution here from Hagenmeister on mat number 1. Next up on the right side of your screen, a match taking place at 113 pounds. It's going to be Ethan Ward, the freshman from McLaughlin, taking on Lane Oliver, the 8th grader from Lyman. Oliver leading 2-0 after a quick takedown and looking to secure the pin here as he's got the armbar in Iowa State. Ward doing a nice job trying to fight it off, trying to come through the back door. Oliver trying to suck it back. Instead going to reset, step back over and through, trying to tighten it up, and that will do it. So it'll be 113 pounds, the 8th grader from Lyman, Lane Oliver, defeating the freshman from McLaughlin, Ethan Ward, win by fall. And as we dip under 5 seconds to go here, period number 1 on the left side of your screen on mat number 1, it's Aiden Hagenmeister leading 9-1 over Tucker Gruss. Next action up on mat number 2 going to take place at 113-pound quarterfinal. It's Lyle Lumber, the freshman from McLaughlin, taking on Asher Peterson, the junior from Phillip. Peterson going to get a very quick takedown and then also cut Mr. Lumber, make your score 2-1, 15 seconds underway. After another takedown, it's Peterson leading 4-1, looking for some near fall here. To go cradle It's going to be a three-quarter Nelson attempt here from Asher Peterson, trying to suck this underneath, stack up the freshman from McLaughlin. Instead, going to switch off to a cradle, and he will win by fall there. 106 to go, or excuse me, 54 seconds to go. Win by fall in 106. It's going to be Asher Peterson, the junior from Phillip, taking down Lyle Lumbert, the freshman from McLaughlin. On mat number 1, left side of your screen, at 120 pounds, it's Aiden Hagmeister taking down Tucker Grease, winner by fall. 3 minutes of wrestling time. So this update on mat number 2, it's going to be Cooper Mackaben of Faith, the freshman, taking on Jordan Rissy, the freshman from Bennett County. And on mat number 1, left side of your screen at 126 pounds, it's Tel Groper taking on David Fries. Groper out of Bennett County and a 7th grader. Going to get a quick takedown. Fries, the 8th grader out of Faith. Couple matchups of Bennett County versus Faith going on. Currently, in both situations, Bennett County wrestlers leading 2-0. Left side of your screen, mat 1, Groper looking to dig out the Iowa State. Instead, going to switch sides, run the half. Groper going to win that one by fall. 23 seconds to go over his opponent, David Fries, the 8th grader out of Faith. So on the right side of your screen, at the end of 1, it's Jordan Rissy, the freshman from Bennett County, wrestling in the purple and gold over there, leading Cooper Mackaben 2-0. On the left side of your screen, on mat number 1, it's going to be the sophomore from Bennett County, Neil Hicks, that same purple and gold.
You're doing live commentary for these guys?
Yep.
For both up five?
Yep.
I got a lot of people that
Sorry about that. A little bit of technical issues getting resolved here on our end. I'd like to apologize for not having the available coverage to Stanley County. Fans trying to reach out and watch. Figured out our technical errors, and we should be good. And to get you back to wrestling action here, it's going to be Jordan Rissy and Cooper McAben still on mat number 2. That one tied up at 2. No, it looks like some near fall for Mr. McAben out of Faith. At some point, we'll break you down scoring here. So it looks like it was obviously the takedown for Rissy in the first. He's going to defer, and at the end of... Okay, and then Mr. McAben going to take neutral after deferring in the second period as we caught back up. And he is also going to secure the 3-point near fall. So third period action, it was Rissy taking the top position. Currently trailing with a minute and a half to go, 5-2. On mat number 1, left side of your video screen, it's Neil Hicks, the sophomore out of Bennett County, leading Evan Hurdle, the junior out of McLaughlin, 4-0. As Rissy trying to trap an arm behind, got to keep it legal. Instead, got the one leg hooked in, looking, and will secure some near fall points here. As we get ready for a throw, it'll be McAben coming out on top. So it looks like a 2-point near fall for Rissy now. Makes our score 7-4, 30 seconds to go here. Period 3. And winner by fall on mat number 1, it's going to be Neil Hicks of Bennett County over Evan Hurdle. Ten seconds to go. It looks like it will be the freshman from Faith, Cooper McAben, winning by a score of 7-4 over the freshman Jordan Rissy of Bennett County. On the left side of your screen, at about a 132-pound quarterfinal, it's going to be Xavier Cadlick, the junior of Ipswich Bowdle, taking on Ethan Meyer, the junior out of New Salem Almont. Meyer going to get the quick takedown, leads that one 2-0. 30 seconds underway. Over on the right side, about at 126-pound quarterfinal, it's going to be Ryler Fitch, the 7th grader from Phillip area, taking on Charlie Irwin, the sophomore from New Salem Almont. Irwin going to secure a quick takedown here. Leads this one 2-0, and his teammate across the way on mat number 1, Ethan Meyer, going to win by fall. 59 seconds into that one. Push him through to the semifinal. So we'll focus a little bit more on Irwin and Fitch. As Irwin going to secure the 3-point near fall there, looking to get some more here as he's got the arm trap. Going to go honeymooner and end up winning by fall there, 58 seconds into that match, and advance himself into the 126-pound quarterfinal, or semifinal, correction. Mat number 1 action, 138-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Garrick Deckel, the 8th grader of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, taking on Tanner Van Vorst, the sophomore out of Potter County. Van Vorst going to get the Vandervorst. We'll try that again. Maybe I can read this time. Tanner Vandervorst, the sophomore out of Potter County, going to secure the takedown here. Leads that one 2-0. 1:30 to go. Action period number 1. Mat number 2 action, right side of your video screen. 132-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, the junior, taking on Latham Gabriel, the freshman out of Phillip area. As Tanner Vandervorst on the left side of your screen, mat number 1, going to win by fall over his opponent there, Mr. Garrick Deckel of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Lynch is going to secure the takedown there, looking to go cradle, it almost looks like. Almost a banana split situation as well. Kind of just in a position where he's a little bit high on top. Looks a little bit uncomfortable. Leg was kind of caught there by Latham Gabriel, but Lynches will get it in. Go cradle here. No back points yet. On the left side of your screen, mat number 1 will update you. It's a 145-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Tanner Frickson, the senior out of Potter County, taking on Tayton Shaw, the sophomore out of Stanley County. And Frickson going to go chin drop, going to secure that takedown and some near fall. Tanner Frickson will win by fall there, 57 seconds into the first period over Tayton Shaw. Punch his ticket to that 145-pound semifinal. So we bounce back to action on the right side of the screen. It's Wyatt Wenches, the junior out of Mobridge Pollock, still leading 2-0 over Latham Gabriel, the freshman of Phillip area, as we head into the second period. Wenches looking to spin behind here, trying to get that second takedown secured, trapping that near side ankle. Will secure the ankle. Got to get his arm back, and will secure the takedown. Make that one 4-0. On the left side of your screen, mat 1 action, going to be Riley Dole, the senior of New Salem Almont, taking on the sophomore from Mobridge Pollock, Mark Sandquist. Like over on mat 2, Dole got the cradle locked up, looking to secure that one over Sandquist. Not going to get the job done. Will receive 3 near fall points for his efforts though, and leads that one 5-0 now. Minute to go, period number 1. Riley Dahl over on mat number 1. Another situation here, looking for the win. Short time remaining. And he will not get the fall in time. Instead, going to take the 8-0 lead into the second period. Over on the right side of your screen, though, it will be Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, the junior, winning by fall over Lathan Gabriel of Phillip area. So next up, action mat number 2. It's going to be Cole Gerhardt, New Salem Almont, taking on Spencer Sargent, the sophomore from Stanley County. And final results there on the left side of your screen. It's going to be Riley Dahl winning by fall. He'll punch his ticket to the 145-pound semifinal. Gerhardt gonna get a nice second takedown quickly. I missed the first one. Leads that one 4-1. On the right side of your video screen, of course, Gerhardt's opponent is the sophomore from Stanley County, Spencer Sargent. Mat number 1, left side of your video screen, going to be a 145-pound quarterfinal where Tripp Schremp, the sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte, taking on Ivan Stewie, the freshman from Potter County. Stewie looking to stuck that head underneath, looking for the near fall points here. Will get the takedown awarded. Will lead that one 2-0. Looking for the mat return. Bouncing back over to the right side, mat number 2. Gerhardt got the Iowa State in the arm bar, chicken wing. Trapped up, looking offensive here, trying to pin down sophomore from Stanley County, Spencer Sargent. Gonna run out of time, but will take a 7-1 lead into the second period over there. Gerhardt gonna get awarded the escape there. Excuse me. Takes his lead to 8-1 here as he gets a quick takedown slide by there as well. Makes it 10-1 right side of your screen. Cole Gerhardt leading Spencer Sargent. And winner by fall going to be Cole Gerhardt, taking down the sophomore from Stanley County, Spencer Sargent. Gerhardt, New Salem Almont wrestler, going to advance on to the 138-pound semifinal. Over on mat number 1, it's going to be Ivan Stewie getting the reversal there. going to be the winner by fall after such events. 55 seconds remaining, second period action. He'll punch his ticket, I believe, to the 145-pound semifinal. So we'll reset the stage here. Mat number 1, the 152-pound quarterfinal, going to be Hayden Rogau, Stanley County, taking on Gavin Ingwich of New Salem Almont. And on mat number 2, right side of your screen, it's going to be Carmen Krogost, sophomore out of McLaughlin, taking on Jace Blasius, the sophomore out of Phillip. Blasius leads that one 2-1 after a takedown and an escape, actually make it 4-1 as he secures the next takedown as well. Blasius going to cut Krogost again, leading this one after the next takedown 6-2. Another escape. Blasius preseason ranking going to be number 3 at the 132-pound weight group. On mat number 1, going to be tied up at 2 is Rogau and Angwich. Both going to have a takedown and a reversal. Well, excuse me. Rogau has the takedown. Angwich has the reversal. As we tick under 30 seconds to go. Over on mat number 2, it's going to be Jace Blasius. Going to be taking that one down, winner by fall. So the preseason number 3 ranked, we'll say, wrestler in the state at 132 pounds. Going to take care of business and punch his ticket into the 138-pound semifinal here today.
Result, weight class 138, match 16, Blasius of Phillip area over Krogost of McLaughlin by fall time 153.
Of course, if you look around the state, you might see a lot of good wrestlers actually wrestling a little bit different weights than what their preseason rankings were. Obviously, South Dakota High School Activities Association taking a little bit of extra precaution with these kids, making sure they're cutting the weight properly and healthily. Adding in, I believe it's called OPC planning for their cuts, whatever. You know, it's all structured weight loss throughout the season. So some of these kids will probably make that jump down, like Blasius, to that 132-pound weight group, but have to do it within the program that is specified for them. Setting the stage, mat number 2, it's going to be Trace Gensler, the freshman from Potter County, taking on Kellen Griffith, the junior from Lyman. Griffith leading that one 5-1 here. Early days. Going to secure another takedown and looking to secure the fall here with some more near fall being yet to be awarded. And Griffith will get the job done over there. 103 in the first period. Winner by fall. Kellen Griffith, the junior from Lyman, going to take down Trace Gensler, the freshman from Potter County. Jumping over to mat number 1 action again. It's Gavin Ingwich, the sophomore from New Salem Almont, leading Hayden Rogau 4-2. Minute to go, second period action. Next matchup on mat number 2, going to be another 152-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Gavin Ravlet, the senior from Phillip, taking on Aiden Forgy, the 8th grader from Potter County. I believe Ravlet, preseason rankings coming in at number 8 at 138 pounds. Going to secure the early takedown here, leads that one 4-1 after a cut and another takedown. Ravlet, right side, mat 2, leading that quarterfinal 4-1. With period 3 underway, mat 1 action, it's Hayden Ragau trailing again, still 4-2 behind Gavin Engwich, the sophomore from New Salem, Almont. And there's going to be a big throw, still wrestling through the position, and finally going to be Gavin Engwich coming out on top. Going to receive the takedown and will win by fall. 1:26 to go, period 3. Going to be the sophomore from New Salem, Almont, taking down Hayden Ragau, the sophomore out of Stanley County, to advance to the 152-pound semifinal. On mat number 2, it's Gage Ravlet, winning by fall over Aiden Forgy. Mat number 1, left side of your screen, Cody Zenner, the junior out of Lemon McIntosh, taking on Braden Oldenkamp, the sophomore out of Lyman. On the right side of your screen, mat number 2 action, Roy Antrim, the freshman out of Faith, going to take on Easton Robbins, the junior out of Lyman. Oldenkamp going to secure a takedown here. Minute 30 to go, period 1. Leads Zenter, the junior out of Lemon McIntosh, 2-0. Did a nice job on top. Looking to go cradle here. Not going to get it. Instead going to go trap the arm. Going to be forced to a mat return. We'll get 2 near fall there awarded. Oldenkamp going to be leading 4-0 now. Going to be a little bit high. Got to try to get that other leg in. Instead, Zenner going to roll through, get himself stretched out, and allow Oldenkamp the opportunity to regain control of the position. Take a look over to mat number 2 as Roy Antrim, freshman out of Faith. Takedown has been awarded and now got the half cranked in, looking to pin here and will get the job done as he will win by fall. 34 seconds remaining here, period 1. Roy Antrim, the freshman out of Faith, beating Easton Robbins, the junior out of Lyman.
Results weight class 152, match 22, Antrim of Faith over Robbins of Lyman. By fall, down at 124.
the end of period 1 over on mat number 1. It's Braden Oldenkamp leading Cody Zenner 4-0. Up on mat number 2, it's going to be Lucas Yellowhawk, the sophomore out of Sully Buttes, wrestling in the purple singlet, taking on Blair Blasius, the senior out of Phillip area. Of course, Blasius better make sure I grab the right one. I don't actually see him. I'm sure he's got to be somewhere here on my sheet. Don't see exactly where it would be. Unless maybe I am crazy. I don't see Blair on here. Oh, there he is. Preseason rank number 3 at the 170-pound weight group. So actually coming in a little bit lighter than what was expected from him from, of course, when these rankings were done at the end of last wrestling season. Currently leading that one 4-1, 30 seconds to go, period 1, right side of your screen. And over on mat 1, it's going to be Braden Oldenkamp, of sophomore out of Lyman, winning by fall over his opponent, Cody Zettner, the junior out of Lemon McIntosh. So Blasius at the end of 1 will take that 4-1 lead into the second period, setting the stage for mat number 1, 160-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Ty Woldning, the senior out of New Salem Almont, taking on Damian Johnson Horn, the sophomore out of Potter County. He'll get a quick takedown to some near fall there. Going to be leading that one 4-0. So looking at mat number 1, it's going to be Ty Wolding sinking that half in pretty deep. Going to be the winning by fall. The senior out of New Salem Almont takes down the sophomore Damian Johnson Horn out of Potter County in the 160-pound quarterfinal to punch his ticket to the semifinal round. Next up, mat number 1 action, going to be another 160-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Colton Brady, the sophomore out of Stanley County, taking on Remington Ford, the senior out of Mobridge Pollock.
Results weight class 152, match 24. Oldenkamp of Wyman over Zettner of Lemon McIntosh by fall.
Of course, Colton Brady coming in preseason ranked 10 at 160 pounds. Brady, nice duck under there, secures the takedown. A minute to go, period 1 action. So as we take a look at mat number 2, it's going to be Blair Blasius leading this one 7-1 going into the third period. Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes, the purple, currently trailing. Going to go underneath. Blasius going to go with the crossbody little tilt there. Going to secure 3 near falls. He tries to keep that arm trapped. We'll take a 10-1 lead. Here, minute and a half to go, period 3. And over on the left side of your screen, ended at the first period. It is Colton Brady leading 2-1. So Remington forward going to be dinged with stalling there on the mat number 1 as he pushed out Colton Brady instead of actually trying to make the attempt to return him to the mat. Brady going to get the escape this time after the mat return. The first attempt after the reset. Got to make your score mat 1 action 3-1. Taking a look at mat number 2, it's going to be Blair Blasius, the senior from Phillip area, taking down Lucas Yellowhawk, the sophomore from Sully Buttes, by a score of 12-2. Setting the stage for the next match, mat number 2 over there. It's going to be Talon Krolikowski, the freshman from Bennett County, taking on Thane Simons, the junior from Phillip area. Simons going to get the quick takedown and some deer fall there awarded. Leads that one 4-0. That is, of course, a 160-pound quarterfinal. And it looks like over on mat 1, right at the whistle there, Colton Brady going to secure, nope, they're going to wave it off, say no takedown, still 3-1.
Result Wincox 160 match 26, Blasius of Phillip area over Yellowhawk.
Going into the final period of action where Remington Ford is going to go underneath here. Mat number 2, right side of your screen, it's going to be Thane Simons winning by fall over Talon Krolikowski. Next up, mat number 2 action. It's going to be Case Kolda, the freshman from Stanley County, taking on Tance Wagner, the senior out of Lyman. So Remington Ford does get the escape, bouncing over to Mat 1. That one currently 3-2. Just under a minute to go. Action. Colton Brady in deep on a shot, but now trying to defend and hold on for a stalemate here. And he will get it. Colton Brady, of course, like I said, the preseason 10th ranked wrestler at 160 pounds, trying to hold on to this lead here. We see some blood time. We will instead jump over to just the single coverage where you can watch the match taking place between Case Kolda and Tance Wagner. Wagner going to secure the takedown there, take a 2-0 lead here. 49 seconds to go, period number 1 action. And as we jump back to the coverage of both mats, as we get back from blood time on mat number 1, it's Kolda trailing 2-0. And with short time, it's going to be Colton Brady holding on to win 3-2, knocking off the senior Remington Ford out of Mobridge Pollock. So Colton Brady going to advance to that 160-pound semifinal. As we say that on mat number 2, it's going to be Tance Wagner getting another takedown on his opponent, the freshman out of Stanley County, Case Kolda. Next up, mat number 1, it's going to be the sophomore Colton Becker out of New Salem Almont, taking on Carter Lukens, the junior out of Potter County. I'll highlight this mat 2 bout between Kolda and Wagner. Currently, it's 8-2 after some near fall and an escape is awarded. Kolda falling behind in this one. Wagner in deep on another shot, goes single. Kolda looked throw, reloaded, tried throwing again, but ran out of real estate. And it's going to be Lukens, the junior out of Potter County, winning by fall, knocking out the sophomore Colton Becker of New Salem Almont on mat number 1. His choice in the third on mat number 2. Kolda going to go neutral, looking to score some points. Take a nice shot in there, not going to be able to get deep enough. Instead, got to work through this tie. Can't go collar to collar, I was trying to say, as Wagner proves me wrong, dips underneath the defense, secures the defense, and adds to his lead to secure the major decision as of now. Gonna throw in some legs, try to stretch out Kolda here. Wagner will extend it. Gets another 5 count there for another 3 near fall. Setting the stage real quick while we have the chance for mat number 1. It's Brock Norton, sophomore out of New Salem Almont, taking on Cameron Deckel, the sophomore out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Currently leading that one 5-0 after the takedown and the near fall. Looking to run that chicken wing, trying to mix it up. We're going to switch to an arm bar. Drive that one over, just power it through at the head. Half is there. On mat number 2, it was Tance Wagner winning by fall over his opponent, Stanley County's own freshman Case Kolda. Brock Norton going to stack up the cradle there. Going to win by fall. 38 seconds remaining. Period number 1. Defeating his opponent, Cameron Deckel, the sophomore out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte.
Becker of New Salem Alma by fall, time 51 seconds. Weight class 170, match 31. Wagner of Lyman over Kolda of Stanley.
Setting the stages. We'll start with mat number 2's at 195-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Justin Warbach, the sophomore out of Ipswich Battle, taking on Jeremiah Lang, the freshman out of Phillip area. Warbach leading that one now 4-0 after the takedown and some near fall. Mat number 1, it's Emmett Maher, the junior out of Lemon McIntosh, taking on Mason Heath, the senior out of Phillip area. Ooh. Heath and Maher are going to go at it there and end up basically in the barricades of the basketball court, the mats that you can put on both walls. So we jump back over to end of period 1 action on mat number 2. Warbach currently leading 7-0, 10 seconds to go here. A nice job, forward pressure, breaking down his opponent, Mr. Lang, trying to go tilt. And no points are going to be awarded, so it will be 7-0 at the end of the first period. Lang will win the coin flip and choose the top position to start the second. Lang going to give up the escape quickly over on mat number 1. Going to try to toss. Warbach ready for it. Rolls through the headlock attempt and will end up winning by fall. 1:44 to go, second period action. It will be Justin Warbach, the sophomore out of Ipswich Battle, taking down Jeremiah Lang, the freshman out of Phillip area.
At the end of this round, the next round is a 16-man wrestle back round only.
Taking a look at mat number 2. Next up is going to be Aiden Schoenhard of Mobridge Pollock, the senior, taking on Aiden Brack, the freshman from Lyman. Schoenhard wastes no time getting a takedown there. focus over on mat number 1 for a second. Currently 0-0 here starting the second period. It's going to be Mason Heath starting at that bottom position, trying to get away. Maher holding on to a single leg attempt to not give up the points here, but going to have to work to try to battle through this position if he's going to not want to give up anything. As Heath is going to step back, suck it up, and get the escape. Now offensively in that front head position, will secure the takedown as well. So nice 3-point swing there for the senior out of Phillip area. Both sides, wrestlers on top did a nice job working through that top position, keeping the pressure forward and holding their opponents in that position to where they are stuck underneath on bottom, not able to build up. Schoenhard going to capitalize a little bit more as he's got break over on his back and looking for the fall. And will get the job done with 44 seconds to go here, period 1 action. It'll be Mason Schoenhard advancing on to the 220-pound semifinal over his opponent Aiden Brack of Lyman. Mat number 2 action up next. It's going to be Sage Herman, the freshman out of Potter County, taking on Caden Weiser, the junior out of Ipswich Bowdle. Maher going to get the escape here with just under 10 to go. Cuts into that deficit he had and makes it 3-1 score over on mat number 1. Of course, Maher wrestling out of that blue and white singlet. Of course, Mason Heath, senior out of Phillip area, in the black and silver. Mason Heath over on mat number 2 going to secure that takedown, extend that lead to 5-1, and now in a very comfortable position based on how he's wrestled out of this top position. Maher does have a stalling call from his efforts in the second period that he's got to worry about. Bouncing over and taking a look at mat number 2. It's Weiser still in control of that one on top, looking to go a little bit more offensive, trying to dig that left elbow out of Sage Herman. Now he's going to instead switch off to the half, and he's running it. Going to settle in. And this one will be a fall for the junior out of Ipswich Battle, Caden Weiser. He'll punch his ticket to the 220-pound semifinal, taking place, of course, later today. Over on mat number 1, it is Mason Heath, the senior out of Phillip area, also doing the same thing by the same result. Mason Heath going to punch his ticket to the 182-pound semifinal. Winner by fall over his opponent, Emmett Maher, out of Lemon McIntosh. Take a look. We'll set the stage starting with mat number 2. It's Alex Pittman, the senior out of New Salem Almont, taking on Gunnar Johnson, the senior out of Lyman. Pittman going to get dinged for stalling here early period 1. Needs to just settle in, relax, wrestle his match a little bit here. Johnson going to get a nice shot attempt in, though. Will finish on the low ankle attack. takes a 2-0 lead. Taking a look at mat number 1. It's Quinn Moon, the junior out of Phillip area, taking on Caden Westergreen. West Virginia, excuse me, the sophomore out of Sully Buttes. Quinn Moon gonna win that one by fall, 55 seconds over his opponent, Caden Westergen, the sophomore out of Sully Buttes. So Mr. Moon, the junior out of Phillip area, will punch his ticket to the 195-pound semifinal. Highlight mat number 2 over there. It's going to be Gunnar Johnson, chin dropping it, winning by fall over his opponent, Alex Pittman. He'll punch his ticket to the 220-pound semifinal. Up on mat number 1 right now, it's Jensen Fitch, the sophomore out of Phillip area, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, the freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. That is a 220-pound quarterfinal. Fitch comes in preseason ranked number 9 at the 220-pound weight group. He's going to secure the takedown there and then cut his opponent, make that score 2-1, and instantly back in on the shot. Looking to finish again. Will succeed and make that one 4-1. Taking a look over at mat 2. It's going to be a 285-pound quarterfinal taking place between Quincy Blale and Destin Knight. Quincy out of Mobridge Pollock, Destin wrestling out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. As Jensen Fitch will take care of business and win by fall. 37 seconds remaining, period number 1 in that 220-pound quarterfinal. Next up, mat number 1, going to be another 285-pound quarterfinal. It's Axton Gates out of Mobridge Pollock taking on Riley Kerner out of Mobridge Pollock. On mat number 2, it's Quincy Blale leading this one 2-0. A little bit high as Destin Knight's trying to suck him underneath using that single leg attack. But running out of time as there's under 10 to go. Over on mat number 1 between Kerner and Gates, things still 0-0 as both are just kind of looking for that offensive opportunity. Looks like a headlock incoming on mat 2. Blale gonna succeed and get the result he wants out of it, looking to pin his opponent, Destin Knight. Trying to suck it back up, and he will win by fall. That'll be Quincy Blale, the junior out of Mobridge Pollock, Byfall over Destin Knight, the freshman out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. So at the end of one between Gates and Kerner, it's 0-0. The teammates feeling each other out. That'll be Gates' choice. He'll defer over to Kerner, who's going to take the top position. Gates going to receive the escape. Takes the 1-0 lead here. Early days, period number 2. Now Gates opening up the offensive flurry as he's going to get the takedown here, make this lead 3-0. Minute to go, period number 2. And he's got the half dug in deep, looking to finish off his teammate here. And it will be Axton Gates, winner by fall in the other 285-pound quarterfinal. I believe now we're going to make that switch over to girls. Yes, it does look like it. So we will step away here. A quick word from our sponsors. They make that change. And we'll be back with more action from the 2022 Stanley County Invitational after this.
Farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The
Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Owyhee Federal Credit Union's Holiday Loan Special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS.
Welcome back to action here from Parkview Auditorium. We're going to focus on, this is mat number 1. It's going to be Trace Gensler, the freshman out of Potter County, winning by fall over Isaac Ramirez, the sophomore out of Potter County. Was informed. I was incorrect, in fact, as you'll come to find it happens a lot. We're going to do the round of 16, like the 16-man brackets, wrestleback round here. Also some new information. I'd like to congratulate all the people watching from New Salem Almon on the state football championship, and welcome again to the Stanley County Invitational here. With that being said, we'll update you on these two matches and then give you some team score news as we get ready to do some wrestleback action. That's going to be Braden Wench's Mobird Pollock taking on Tayton Shaw, the sophomore out of Stanley County, on mat number 2. And then on mat number 1, it'll be Cody Zentner, the junior out of Lemon McIntosh, taking on Memphis Redbird, the sophomore out of McLaughlin. Team scores through, the round of 16 wrestlebacks, I guess. Quarterfinal round action. It's New Salem Almon leading 45.5. Phillip area second place, 16 points. Lyman sitting in third with 30. Potter County fourth with 25. Mobridge Pollock fifth with 14. Faith is in sixth with 8. And also tied with Stanley County at that same mark. Ipswich Bowdle sitting in 8th place with 6 points. Bennett County and Lemon McIntosh are tied for 7th with 4. And Cheyenne Eagle Butte, McLaughlin, and Sully Buttes rounded out, with yet to punch that team point onto the board. Of course, I'd like to remind everybody, if you're new to wrestling, wrestleback rounds a little bit different. Normally your periods go 2-2-2. Time-wise, I should say, minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Wrestleback rounds a little bit different. That first period initially only 1 minute long. Taking a look on mat number 2, it looks like it's Braden Wenches. Took a 2-0 lead into that second period of action. And as we get underway with period number 2 on mat number 1, it's match we'll kind of focus on a little bit here. It's Cody Zentner, the junior, leading Memphis Redbird, the sophomore out of McLaughlin, 2-1, and he's in deep on another single leg, and that'll be straight to his back. Zentner looking to finish. This Wenches over on mat number 1, and Zentner on mat number 1 and Wenches on mat number 2, both going to win by fall here in their wrestleback round. We'll reset the stage here, get ready for the next ones. We're at 152-pound wrestleback. We're going to see Quirt Wondercheck, the 7th grader from Faith, taking on Aiden Forgy, the 8th grader out of Potter County. Of course, Aiden going to be wrestling in the red. Quirt going to be in that orange, black and orange. And on mat number 1, 160-pound wrestleback, it's going to be Talon Krolikowski taking on Carson Schremp. Of course, Talon going to be wrestling in the purple and gold. Freshman out of Bennett County. Schremp going to be wrestling in the orange and black. A little bit different style pattern than what you see on the other mat, but the sophomore out of McLaughlin. It's a nice go behind there on mat number 2. Going to give Forgy the 2-0 lead. He'll quickly break down his opponent in Wondercheck, looking to dig out a wrist, going to look for a half. Krolikowski to do a nice job cross-facing, defending on the other side on mat 1. Eventually going to hit the quick go behind 2 and take his own 2-0 lead. He's going to put the leg in, go cross body. Looking for some quick near fall here. And his time's about to expire here. First period, he will take a 5-0 lead into the second period. On the other side, Aiden Forgy takes a 2-0 lead.
Zentner of Lemon McIntosh over Redbird of McLaughlin by all time 125. And at weight class 145, that's 2.
And Forgy going to get another takedown there on the right-hand side. Extend his lead, make that 4-0. Krolikowski on mat 1. Going to secure another takedown to start the second period. Makes your score 7-1 as he gave up the escape late period 1. And the 152-pound wrestleback on your right side of your screen, it is Aiden Forgy, the 8th grader out of Potter County, winning by fall over Kurt Wondercheck, the 7th grader out of Faith. He'll advance on and keep his hopes alive as placing here week number 1, the Stanley County Invitational. Kolakowski going to secure 3 near fall points there with a nice tilt again. Going to make your score 10-2. As he's looking to dig those wrists underneath. Going to have to pick a side instead. Going to switch off to a half. Try to catch the arm here. Will get it. And that one looks tight. And too tight for Carson Schremp to fight out of. It'll be Talon Kolakowski winning by fall. 50 seconds remaining, second period action, and he will also keep his hopes alive for a placement here, week number 1 for the Stanley County Invitational at the 160-pound weight group. So as we'll set the stage, mat 2, it's going to be a 220-pound wrestleback. It's going to be Alex Pittman, the senior from New Salem, Almont. Looks like he's built like a pretty big linebacker that would have helped for that football championship run. He'll be taking on Braylon Hansen, the freshman out of McLaughlin. Braylon doing a nice job working through that front head, trying to keep the pressure down, but Pittman just a strong individual. Doing a nice job fighting it off himself, and nothing given up yet. They'll go out of bounds. And so we will keep it tied up, knotted at 0 halfway through this first period action. Setting the stage on mat number 1, the other side, it's going to be Wyatt Ziegler, the freshman from Mobridge Pollock, taking on Bradley Went, the senior out of Phillip area. And so kind of we'll stick with mat number 2 coverage to focus on as Nell Hansen looking to go behind, trying to score this takedown on Pittman. Pittman trying to face and will succeed. You know, the more I look at him, I don't know. It's Mr. Pittman is, you've got me fooled. He could be depending on the class. Don't know what New Salem Almont plays for class-wise, but at 220 pounds, he built like he could be a running back or a lineman. Could be just about anything. Interesting. One of those kids built very well. So at the end of 1. That one will stay 0s, and it's going to be Bradley Hansen going underneath to start the second. On mat number 1, the left side will be Bradley Went going underneath, the senior from Phillip wearing the black with just the orange claw marks on the side. Wyatt Ziegler, his opponent, is the one in the orange, black, and white, the white and black with the banded orange. So Pittman going to get caught for clasping. Will give up the 1 point for that technical violation. Conceded. Makes your score 1-0. Braylon Hansen leads that one, the freshman out of McLaughlin. that's just where that strength comes into play, as Pittman going to just basically toss over Hansen. Going to receive some back points for this one. And that one looks tight. This freshman from McLaughlin doing his best, but not going to be able to fight it off. And Alex Pittman going to win by fall. 2:01 into that match. And he'll keep his hopes alive for a medal here at the Stanley County Invitational at the 220-pound weight group. So jump over to mat number 1 coverage. Watch Went and Ziegler jump at it. Went gonna score the reversal there, looking to finish his own match off as well, and he will succeed. So Radley Went, the senior from Phillip, going to survive and move on. Win by fall. So next up, mat number 2 action, it's going to be Cameron Hunnell, the freshman out of Potter County, taking on Sage Herman, his own teammate, another freshman out of Stanley County, Potter County. And then on the other side, it's going to be Lemon McIntosh's Connor Tvet, taking on Aiden Brack, the freshman out of Lyman. Brack going to receive the takedown on mat number 1, take a 2-0 lead. And he's going to quickly end up putting Tvet onto his back here, trying to score. The win by fall, not going to succeed. Brack going to instead receive the 3 near fall and end up in the same position. Will win by fall there. So Aiden Brack going to punch his ticket into the next round at the 220-pound weight group. And I believe I didn't see the results for the other match over. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. That's sorry about that one, folks. I didn't realize I had left focusing on mat 1. So we will get that fixed. Now you fortunately will get to see the rest of the action here, as I think we get ready now this time to switch over to girls. We will step away for about 30 seconds, let the tournament staff get that situation handled, and we'll hear a word from our sponsors.
See website for license details.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
So welcome back to the Stanley County Invitational here for 2022. As we get back underway with the girls' side of the bracket, we'll switch to make sure this time we do get both views. Looks like underway for the girls on mat number 1. Excuse me, mat 2 underway. It's going to be Quinn Butler, the freshman from Lemon McIntosh, in the blue and silver, taking on Alea Maynard, the junior out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. That one currently 4-1 after the takedown and near fall there. Quinn Butler leads that one. Setting up mat number 1, it's going to be Kaisha Tomac out of New Salem Almont taking on Darla Barnes out of Lemon McIntosh. So we kind of focus a little bit more here on mat number 2. It's Butler receiving another takedown there, extending her lead 6-1. 20 seconds to go here, and make that 8-1. 15 seconds to go here, period number 1. Looking to put this one away as that half was tight, fought off though. And will be a pin right before the whistle. So it'll be Quinn Butler winning by fall over Elena Maynard. The girls' 120-pound semifinal. On the other side, it's miss.
Girls results, weight class 106, match 1, Ingrid of New Salem Almont.
We'll get that result for you here in a second. It was Kaisha Tomac out of wow, my brain's falling apart. New Salem Almont winning by fall there over Darla Barnes out of Lemon McIntosh.
Results, girls, weight class 120, match 3, Tomac of New Salem Almont over Barnes of Lemon McIntosh by fall, time 45 seconds.
Setting the stage for the next 2 matches up, starting mat number 1. It is going to be Tina Shields of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, the senior, taking on Katari Yellowhawk out of Sully Buttes. And then on mat number 2, it's going to be Jasmine Perez, freshman out of Mobridge Pollock, taking on Dina Byer, the 7th grader out of Lemon McIntosh. Perez going to be deep in on the half, and she will advance through that 132-pound wrestleback, win by fall over Dina Byers, the 7th grade out of Lemon McIntosh. And Shields and Yellowhawk. A lot of action going on, a lot of motion. Headlock attempt coming. Going to slip that one through instead. It's going to be Shields in on a single leg, trying to pass it by. And instead it'll be Yellowhawk passing it by, end up in that headlock position. We'll take it 4-0 lead here after the takedown and the near fall get awarded. Oh, excuse me, 5. There was a 5 count awarded there for the 3-point near fall that makes it 5-0. Yellowhawk leads that one. Over on mat number 2, Fallon Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, the freshman, taking on Angelica Provost, the junior out of Bennett County. Peterson going to get the early takedown there, take a 2-0 lead, and then give up the escape. Will end up in the neutral position, and it's a 2-1 lead for Peterson. As Qatari Yellowhawk over on mat number 1, still trying to run this first half over. It's going to get awarded some more back points, but not going to get the near fall. Should make it 7-0. She leads this one at the end of period number 2. Oh, excuse me, period number 1. This is front side. So at the end of 1 on the other side, nope, 30 seconds to go on the other side. It's 4-1. Peterson leads Provost. It's Provost going to score the reversal there, tied that one up on mat, or cut into the lead on mat number 2 there. Makes that one 4-3. She trails this one. But she does have that half dug in deep, but is she going to have enough time? She won't be able to finish it, but will end up with 2 near fall and take her own lead, now leading this one 5-4 at the end of 1. Taking a look over to mat number 2, it looks like we will have some final results there. I believe it's Qatari Yellowhawk winning that one. We'll see how that one finished up here. When we get the chance to. Until then, we'll focus more on Peterson and Provost here. Still 5-4. Provost leads this one. There's Peterson on top, looking cradle, trying to push that leg to the head. Kind of needs to go the other way. They always say it's easier to put the head to the knee than the knee to the head. Instead, we'll switch sides. Look, Butcher here. We'll switch this one since got just the main mat going. It's Peterson still looking for a turn here. Trailing 5-4 on that top position, wrestling in the red and blue for Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Provost wrestling out of Bennett County in the purple and gold, leading by 1 with 20 seconds to go here, period number 2. But Peterson's digging this half out. Gonna have to Provost try to protect your lead here. Instead, we'll see a potentially dangerous with 11 seconds to go. Half attempt coming in off the left side. Not going to end up with anything happening there. So as we go to the third, it'll be Provost decision, leading by 1. And she will choose top. Going to end up a little out in front and high. Going to try to get behind the arms here. control position will succeed. So we switch back to double wides. It looks like we're going to get boys going at the same time over on mat number 1 over here. It's going to be Lane Stewie, the sophomore at 106 pounds, taking on Gerwolf Feltz, the freshman out of New Salem, Almont. So we look over to the girls. It's Peterson going to get the reversal and some back points here. So now Peterson leads that one 5-7 with the 3 back points, make it 10-5. Minute to go here, period number 3. Peterson's got that half dug deep again. Provost doing a nice job to fight it off. Over on mat number 1. Stewie currently leading 2-0 after the takedown, looking cradle, rocking it back, but gonna get that grip broken. Not before, not giving up, but I guess receiving the 2 near fall points for the cradle. Peterson going to get warned for the stalling over as we switch sides back over to mat 2, looking at it. Makes your score 6-10, 25 seconds to go here. At the end of 1, on the mat 1, Lane Stewie leads 7-0 over Gerwolf Feltz, 7-0. And it will be Fallon Peterson, the freshman out of Shining Eagle Butte, winning the girls' 142-pound match between her and Angelica Provost, the junior out of Bennett County. I think with that, we make that switch back over to boys there to where we can focus more on just mat number 1 here for a little bit. So we have some blood time. We'll take a look around some of the other upcoming matches that we're due to see in this semifinal round coming up. Up next, looks like we're going to have £106. The other semifinal is going to be Buchholz Casson out of New Salem Almont, taking on Gatlin Cordes out of Phillip area. Of course, Gatlin ranked 9th in the preseason rankings at 106 pounds. 113-pound semifinals upcoming next. It's going to be Nicholas Schlachter out of Potter County taking on Lane Oliver out of Lyman. Of course, Nick Schlachter was preseason ranked 10 at 120 pounds, so a little bit lighter than what they had assumed he was going to be after last wrestling season. Of course, pretty common. That's why they're preseason rankings, and normally they're called the way too early preseason rankings. So Stewie going to receive another 2-point takedown there. Extend his lead now 11-0 over on mat number 1. Of course, I gave you the preview of this match on mat number 2. This is Hudson Buchholz Kaysen taking on Gatlin Cordes, Phillip area. So over on mat 1, Lane Stewie, winner, I believe by fall there, or at least maybe technical fall. Didn't see the actual results, but will punch his ticket to that 106-pound final. It looks like it was just a fall in 3:02. Going to move us on mat 1 to the next semifinal. Or no, excuse me, consolation round action at 106-pound. Maddox Rissy, Bennett County, the 7th grader, taking on Jonah Bucks, the sophomore out of Lemon McIntosh. Let's focus on this semifinal here. It's Buchholz, Casson, wrestling in the black and white, leading Gatlin Cordes 2-0. Buchholz Casson doing a nice job on top, riding out there. At the end of 1, it'll be his 2-0 lead, and he will get choice and defer to Cordes. And we'll update you on the other side with the results. It's Maddox Rissy on mat number 1, winning by a fall over Jonah Bucks in a time of 28 seconds. There is the view of both mat number 1 and number 2 that I continue to not provide. Anyhow, so Hudson Buchholz Casson leading 2-0 there. Right side of your screen in the black and white, taking on Kip Cordes, or Gatlin Cordes of Phillip, the 8th grader. Updating you on mat number 1 action is Will Mossbrucker taking on Asher Peterson. Of course, that's another Phillip versus New St. Almond matchup, a New Salem Alma match. No points awarded there yet. And there will be a takedown for Mossbrucker. As we take a look at mat number 2, it's Buchholz Casson leading 4-0, or 4-1. Looks like here. Yes, I guess I should just wait for track to update and make it 6-1. As Buchholz Casson going to get the takedown in the second period, give up the escape, and then receive another takedown. So at the end of 2, it's 6-1. Buchholz Casson leads that one. So at the end of one, and mat number 1, left side of your screen, it's Will Mossbrucker leading 2-0 over Asher Peterson, the junior out of Phillip. Asher looking to hit a monkey tail here to try to cut into this deficit that he's given up with the takedown. Instead, we'll see the stalemate. We'll get a fresh start over on mat 1. Mat number 2, it's Gatlin Cordes struggling to get away from Hudson Buchholz-Casson. Doing a nice job in that top position, riding behind, not putting himself into any position that really gives, Cordes any position to capitalize. Single leg here, he's going to work back behind and regain control, and with 15 seconds to go, it looks like it will be Hudson Buchholz-Casson punching his ticket to the 106-pound final later this afternoon. We will focus a little bit more on the left side, mat number 1, where Will Mossbrucker leads Asher Peterson 4-0 going into under a minute to go, period number 2. Next up, mat 2 semifinal at 113 pounds, going to be Nicholas Schlachter, the junior out of Potter County, mentioned earlier. I believe ranked 10th at 120 pounds in the preseason rankings, taking on the 8th grader Lane Oliver out of Lyman. Schlachter wastes no time receiving that takedown. Minute and a half to go, period number 1. And he's going to stack up the young man out of Lyman and trap that arm, and Nicholas Schlachter will punch his ticket to the 113-pound finals. Win by fall over Lane Oliver in 27 seconds. Next matchup on mat number 2 is going to be Skylar Langenbaugh taking on Lyle Lumber. Langenbaugh, the 7th grader out of Lyman. Lumber, the freshman out of McLaughlin, wrestling in the orange and black. Langenbaugh in the red. So the third period, mat number 1, 113-pound semifinal. Mossbrucker going to receive an escape to start off the period and extend his lead to 5-0. And with the takedown, make that 7-0. Mat number 2, the 113-pound consolation match. It's Skylar Langenbaugh receiving the takedown at the end of the period there. Make it 2-1 after he gives up the escape right before the end of the period.
semifinals, weight class 106, match 2, Buckles Cason of New Salem Alma over Hooker of Phillip area by decision 8-1. And semifinal result, weight class 113, match 4.
Skylar Legenbaugh on mat number 2, going to receive some near fall points there to start off the second period. And looking for more here. He's looking for the win by fall. And he will receive it there. Minute and 28 seconds into the match. Math is hard. As we focus back on this 113-pound semifinal going on, Mossbrooker 7-1, still leading this one over Asher Peterson. 30 seconds to go here. Not a lot to, I guess, really say. Mossbrooker doing a nice job on top, really capitalizing on making sure Peterson just doesn't have any positions to score from. Just has really controlled every aspect of this match. And deserves to punch his ticket into that 113-pound final. And he actually will get the win by fall with 4 seconds to go here. On to the other side where it's a 126-pound semifinal where New Salem Alma continues to roll as Trenton Klatt, the sophomore, going to win by fall over Cooper Macabin, the freshman out of Faith. So we'll move on, reset the stages on mat number 1. It's going to be a 120-pound match taking place between Oakley Menzel, the 8th grader out of Phillip area, and Tucker Gruss, the 8th grader out of Slay Buttes. On mat number 2, it's going to be a 126-pound consolation match where David Fries, the 8th grader out of Faith, is going to be taking on Rayler Fitch, the 7th grader out of Phillip area. Oakley Menzel on mat 1 leading 2-0, and Fitch leading 2-0 on mat number 2.
Wrestleback result, weight class 113, match 6. Langenbaugh of Ryman over Lombard of McLaughlin by fall time 125. Semifinals, weight class 126, match 8 o'clock.
And over on mat number 1, it'll be Oakley Menzel winning by fall 58 seconds into the match. He will defeat Tucker Gruss, the 8th grader out of Slay Buttes. And we'll jump over to mat 2 coverage where Rayler Fitch takes a 5-0 lead into the second period in this consolation match at 126 pounds. He's going to slide by and receive another takedown there. Doing a nice job sitting on that ankle, really not giving Fries any opportunity to get away. And here comes, it looks like a 3/4 Nelson attempt. Fries does a nice job to fight that one off. Got to keep moving though. Got to get his hand back from that 2-on-1 position that Fitch is holding on to. Instead, we'll also set the stage for on mat number 1, where we got another 126-pound semifinal where Tel Groper of Bennett County, the 7th grader, is taking on Charlie Irwin, the sophomore out of New Salem Alma. Irwin in early on a takedown leads that one 4-1 at this point. Make that 4-2 as Groper going to get away. Another nice slide-by pass onto the ankle. Irwin just looks very solid on his feet here, period 1. Gonna take that shot, drive Groper out of bounds, and lead currently sitting at 6-3 there. Groper gonna get in on the shot. As Irwin gonna receive another takedown. Cut Groper again, looking for another takedown opportunity. Gonna go another slide by pass into an ankle pick. Gonna make it 8-3. Irwin leads. Short time, first period action, under 10 to go. Over on mat number 2, it's Rayler Fitch leading this one, 7th grader from Phillip. Going to be receiving the back points he needs. It'll be 16-0 if he doesn't get this pin here. So it will be a final by technical fall that Rayler Fitch, the 7th grader from Phillip, defeats David Fries, the 8th grader from Faith, in the consolation match there at 126 pounds. So we'll look at a 132-pound semifinal taking place between Wyatt Wenches, the junior out of Mobridge Pollock, and Ethan Meyer, the junior out of New Salem Almont, on mat number 2. Groper and Irwin. That one currently 11-4 now after the escape from Irwin. In quickly on another shot opportunity. We'll extend that lead now 13-4. Minute and 15 to go. As over on mat number 2, Meyer nicely on a shot, gonna dump Wyatt Wenches on his butt, secure the takedown and make that one a 2-0 lead in the 132-pound semifinal. As he's got a cradle, he's trying to lock up and rock back. Lose that grip and reset. Looks like we are probably going to see a break here and probably reset in action. As Irwin leading now 15-5 on mat number 1. Going to receive a couple more back points there for that tilt. And at the end of the 2 periods, it is going to be 18-5. Charlie Irwin, sophomore out of New Salem Almont, leads Tel Groper. So at the end of 1, over on mat number 2 in the semifinal at 132 pounds, it's Ethan Meyer with the lone takedown to lead Wyatt Wenches. Or Wenches is going to go neutral at his choice after the deferral from Meyer in the 2nd period. And a final over on mat number 1, it's going to be Charlie Irwin. A technical fall over Tel Groper to punch his ticket to the 126-pound final. So next matchup over on mat number 1, it's going to be Chase Hansen, the senior out of Stanley County, 132 pounds, taking on Neil Hicks in the semifinals, the sophomore out of Bennett County. So that one, Hansen going to waste no time, secure that takedown and keep the legs split, but they will go out of bounds. Over on mat 2, another takedown from Meyer makes the score 4-0. He extends his lead. Looks like we got some blood time over on mat 1. Hansen with a nosebleed. Take this opportunity to focus on Meyer and Wenches, where the really impressive thing so far from New Salem Almont is, at least from these lighter weights, every one of these guys has been really just technically sound in pretty much every aspect of the, your wrestling game, from the top position, neutral, bottom. Not a lot of cheap points given up. Not a lot of, just any points given up really from them so far. As going into the third with his choice, Ethan Meyer is going to go underneath of Wyatt Wenches, leading 4-0. As we get back to action over on mat number 1, it's still Hansen leading 2-0 after the takedown and a bloody nose, where he will cut Neil Hicks, and that match is now still 2-1 over on mat number 1. Hansen tries going arm drag, doesn't get it to work over on mat 1. Instead, we'll go near ankle, low single. Try to trip, gonna pull that one inbounds towards the middle. And he will secure another takedown, extend his lead 4-1 over Neil Hicks. On mat 2, it's still Meyer leading 4-0. Wunsch is needing something here as we tick under a minute to go if he'd like to punch his ticket into the 132-pound final. Meyer looks comfortable and calm. Of course, hard not to be when you've got a 4-point lead that you're working with. He's going to go standing switch. Meyer's going to try to get there, turn the corner, hook the ankles, and that's 2 points awarded. Makes that lead 6-0. Now Meyer looking for more. Not going to be able to get awarded any bonus points here for this win, but it will be a 6-0 decision that'll punch his ticket to the 132-pound final later this afternoon, where he will take on the winner of the match taking place on mat number 1 between Chase Hansen and Neil Hicks. Currently, it's still, again, Chase Hansen now up 8-1 after the takedown and near fall. It's on camera. So as we get back underway, it looks like the next matchup on mat number 2, it's going to be Cole Gerhardt of New Salem Almont taking on Tander Vandervorst of Potter County. Quick takedown there for Gerhardt, going to secure his 2-0 lead early. He's going to go half, trying to scrape it, and Vandervost tried shooting the gap underneath. Instead, got himself in a little bit of a pickle here, the sophomore does. Gerhard doing a nice job just slowly trying to sink it in and trying to almost be like an anaconda and just finally get Vandervorst sucked up and will succeed. So that'll be another ticket punched for New Salem Allmark to the finals. That one at 138 pounds. Next matchup will be a 138-pound consolation bracket match taking place between Spencer Sargent, the sophomore out of Stanley County, and Garrett Deckel, the 8th grader of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Over mat 1, it's all Hansen as he leads this one 12-2 going into the final period of wrestling. Of course, Hansen preseason ranking came in, I believe, at 3rd. No, excuse me. Wow, not even close, Caleb. Nice guess. 1st at 132 pounds. Of course, had a pretty nice showing last year. Makes sense that, you know, put him up top as he'll hit a nice standing tilt into a pin there. And I don't know if Neil is necessarily doing okay after kind of hitting his head there off the mat with that roll through. But it will be Chase Hansen punching his ticket to the 132-pound final. He will be taking on Ethan Meyer out of New Salem Almont. Yeah. Next match is up, setting up the stage. Mat 1, 132-pound wrestleback match. It's going to be taking place between Latham Gabriel, the freshman from Phillip area, and Xavier Caldeck, the junior from Ipswich Bowdle. Over on mat number 2, it's going to be a consolation round match between Trace Gensler, the freshman from Potter County, and Trip Schremp, the sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And on mat number 1, it will be Latham Gabriel, the freshman from Phillip area, winning by fall in 37 seconds to keep his dreams alive. His next match going to be at 132 pounds. He will get he will get Neil Hicks coming back through to try to see if he can finish his weekend on the podium. Next matchup on mat number 1, it's going to be Gavin Rissy, the sophomore, Bennett County, at 138 pounds, taking on Jace Blasius. Yes, Jace Blasius, the sophomore of Phillip area. Of course, mentioned earlier, Blasius, I believe, ranked third. That's where I got the 3rd from, at 132 pounds. So, I mean, obviously with the new OPC ruling, must be coming in a little bit heavy, worried about his cut. So, wrestling this week at 138 pounds, or just already planning on stay at 138 pounds. But leads this one over Gavin Rissy 2-0 here after the takedown. And then with this cutting, and it looks like another takedown incoming. make this one a 4-1 match when the time comes. I won't get ahead of myself. I apologize. 2-1 still. 1 here. Yep. Blasius will finally receive that takedown, extend his lead on mat number 1 to 4-1. Gensler leading on mat number 2 over Schremp, 4-2 after the technical violation for the clasping hands. So under 10 seconds to go, it'll be Blasius taking the 4-1 lead into the second period at the 138-pound semifinal, or 4-2 lead after the escape into the second period at the 138-pound semifinal taking place on mat number 1. At this choice, he will defer to Gavin Rissy, who will choose to go underneath to start the second. Back to action over as well in mat number 2, second period after the blood time. It's going to be Gensler still leading that one 4-2 over his opponent Trent Schremp. Rissy going to receive the escape. We'll go neutral in that one. Now Blasius leads 4-3. Midway through second period action. Blasius attempts the shot there. Nice defense there from Rissy. Gonna hold that one off. Needs to fight that near side elbow back out. Now needs to move. Instead, we'll see a restart as they go out of bounds. The score still 4-3. Caught that one on mat number 2. The right side of your screen, it's Trace Gensler going to win by fall over Trip Schremp of Shining Eagle Butte. Up next on mat number 2, I believe it's Bradley Winches taking on Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. Braden Winches of Mobridge Pollock taking on Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. Just more teammates wrestling over here in the consolation rounds at 145 pounds. And as I was trying to wrap my head around that, somehow, for whatever reason, Jace Blasius is going to secure another takedown in the semifinal at 138 pounds on your left side of your screen. We'll take a 4-6 lead into the third period of action. Rissy looking for the turn here. Giving up the escape, not going to help much. Putting yourself down 3. Best case scenario, looking like a turn to keep his hopes alive at this 138-pound final appearance. Blasius to his feet, looking to get out. Nice mat return there by Rissy. So we take just under a minute to go here. Semifinal action. We'll get a restart. Over on mat 2 in this consolation rounds action, Sandquist and Wenches tied at 2 after a takedown and then a reversal given up. Rissy and Blasius score still remains the same, but now just under 40 seconds to go. Rissy will finally concede the point for the neutral positioning, now trailing 7-4. Blasius going to be in deep on a low single here. Rissy going to have to fight this one off tight. And we'll see the stalemate happen there. 14 seconds to go, mat number 1. Seven seconds, now 3 to go. It's now 6-8. Jace Blasius leads mat 1, semifinal, 138 pounds. But that will do it, and he will punch his ticket to the finals that way. So, with that being said, I believe the 138 pounds finals is set. It's going to be Cole Gerhardt of New Salem Almont taking on Jace Blasius. And now we will get back into action towards, I believe, Tanner Frickson of Potter County taking on Riley Dole, both a pair of seniors at 145 pounds. Of course, Dahl out of North Dakota and with New St. Alum, or New Salem Almont. Tanner Frickson, the senior, wrestling for Potter County. Preseason ranking as high as 5th at 145 pounds. The other semifinal taking place on mat number 2. It's Gage Gravlett taking on Roy Antrim. Gravlett, the senior out of Phillip area. Antrim, the freshman out of Faith. Gravlett, solid position here. Looking to finish early as we took just under halfway. Got the half sucked up. And instead, not going to get it. We'll reset and just take a 5-0 lead. Under a minute. Over on mat number 1, Tanner Frickson going to get the takedown and the near fall, leading that one early, 5-0 at 145 pounds over Riley Dahl. As Gage Revlett takes care of business on mat 2 and will win by fall. Punch his ticket to the 152-pound final later this afternoon. As Frickson, big elevation, tries to return, not going to get it. Will reset, and they will go neutral as he leads that one 5-1. The next match up on mat number 2, it's a 152-pound consolation bracket match between Hayden Ragau of Stanley County and Cody Zentner of Lemon McIntosh. Ragau going to get the takedown and 2 near fall here early, leading 4-0. 30 seconds to go, halfway through the first period of consolation action. We're going to take this time and focus more on, I suppose, the semifinal round as Frickson and Dahl. That one currently 5-3. Frickson leads. And so with his choice, Frickson will defer choice over to Dahl. Dahl is going to go underneath to start the second period. There's a Dahl going to be in on a shot, and Frickson tried rolling through. So Dahl will receive the takedown, and now back points as this one. Maybe as it stands right now, 6-5. Dahl leads this one. A lot of time left, minute and 10 to go here in this semifinal. Frickson just fighting for his life as he's going to roll through again. Will get through. And trails 9-5 now after. Dahl goes looking cradle, trying to take that hand to knee. Frickson gonna need to score. Got to cut into this lead a little bit if he wants to make the third period a little bit more feasible, we'll say. It's Dahl just kind of keeping that wrist trap, not really doing anything. Not that he needs to, as he's secured this 9-5 lead. So at the end of two, things changed, and it was realistically a big takedown and a three-point near fall that opened this matchup wide open. And with his choice in the third, Frickson will go neutral. Dahl going to go in on another shot, another high flyer attempt. Scrambling is there, no takedown awarded, and there it is. Frickson going to get it on the edge, cut into that lead. It's still 9-7, but still down 2. So Frickson will put him back on his feet. 10-7 now. Just to give you results over on the other side on mat number 2, that is Hayden Ragow, the sophomore from Stanley County, winning by fall over Levin McIntosh's junior, Cody Zentner. And Tanner. So score now 15-9 after a couple of reversals and some action. Tanner Frickson looking, gonna need a turn or a pin here. Dahl, just been probably one of our more exciting semifinals so far. A lot of action. Score doesn't really reflect how close this match has been between these two. But with 28 seconds to go, Riley Dahl leads this one 15-9 over Tanner Frickson. On mat number 2, it's another semifinal, this one at 160 pounds. It's Ty Wolding, the senior from New Salem Almont, taking on the senior from Phillip area, and Blair Blasius. Blasius with a quick takedown leads that one 2-0. So with 12 seconds to go, score now 10-16. Tanner Frickson trails Riley Dole of New Salem Almont. And that's so 2 seconds run off the clock there. And the reversal at the end will seal the deal. It's Riley Dole, senior out of New Salem Almont, winning the 145-pound semifinal by a final score of 18-10. So we'll jump over, focus on mat number 2 on the right side of your screen, where Ty Wolding still trailing Blair Blasius 2-0. That one just at the end of the first period, and actually with the reversal will even things up. With choice, Wolding going to defer. Blair Blasius going to choose to go underneath to start the second period. Mat number 1, update you on the wrestlers there. That's Ivan Stewie, the freshman out of Potter County, taking on Kellen Griffith, the junior out of Lyman, in the 145-pound semifinal. Griffith, I believe, ranked, looks like preseason 10th at 145 pounds. Leading 2-0 after the takedown. As we kind of bounce back and forth, looks like Blasius up to his feet. Not going to be able to score from there. And over on mat number 1, left side of your screen, it's Kellen Griffith, proving the reason for that preseason 10th ranking, as he will pin the freshman Ivan Stewie in 49 seconds. So now we're set up for another 152-pound semifinal. This one going to take place between Gavin Engwich and Braden Oldenkamp. Engwich, the sophomore out of New Salem Almont, taking on Oldenkamp, the sophomore out of Lyman. And that one is semifinal at 152 pounds. Oldenkamp looking to try to finish this takedown. Instead, looks like Engwich going to get the honeymooner in, and he might even end this one quickly here, and will, as he will punch his ticket to the 152-pound final with a pin in 33 seconds, feet to back. And so focus back on mat 2, where it's still Blasius and Wolding. Blasius hanging on to the 4-3 lead right now, with 19 seconds to go, period number 2. Oh, and the rush shot from Wolding trying to catch Blasius sleeping. Instead ends up biting him in the back, as Blasius was doing the exact opposite. Hit a quick go behind and now leads 6-3 on mat number 2. Mat number 1 action taking place on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Easton Robbins, the junior of Lyman, taking on Aiden Forgy, the 8th grader from Potter County. Of course, Forgy, I guess hard to compare, going to be wearing the black shoes, red headgear, and the black stripes up the side, versus Robbins in the red with gray and black detailing. It will be 4G with the pin there in 44 seconds to punch his ticket onward to the heartbreak round. Olding and Blasius now 6-4. And so Olding does get the escape in the third period. Takedown difference in this match as of now was that second period shot right at the end. Over on mat number 1, that's a semifinal with Colton Brady of Stanley County looking to finish off Thane Simons here before I even really noticed what was going on. Brady got that shin tucked tight, trying to keep it teed off. Brady gonna step over into the honeymooner, and that one's getting a little bit tighter. Simons can feel it. He's trying to fight through the back door, but not able to, and it's slowly settling in more and more. Oh, and it'll be a 5-point move instead, and then a reversal given up. So Brady will lead that one at 160 pounds, 5-2. On the other side, Blasius finally finding the offense he wanted. Could have dig a half in deep with 15 seconds to go. Going to secure some near fall points. And so it'll be Blair Blasius winning by a final score of 9-4. He'll punch his ticket to a 160-pound semifinal where he will take on the winner of the other match over on mat number 1, where currently Colton Brady leads 5-2. Up next on mat number 2, this is going to be Talon Krolikowski, a freshman from Bennett County at 160 pounds, taking on the senior Remington Ford out of Mobridge Pollock. Ford wearing the black and white with the orange band across the middle. Talon Krolikowski rocking the purple and gold. As we start the second period, Colton Brady again still leading 5-2. It was the choice of Simons, who chose to go underneath and will get the escape point. And I think Thane is definitely feeling that pressure. That first 5-point move getting given up. He's coming forward heavy at Mr. Brady, and he will score the takedown there. And looking straight in for a cradle, and we'll lock it up. And Thane Simons will punch his ticket to the 160-pound final, where that's an all Phillip Brawlers final there. As Thane Simons will pick up the fall in 2 minutes and 58 seconds there to punch that ticket. Next match up on mat number 1, going to be 170 pounds semifinal, where you will see Burke Blasius taking on Carter Lukens. Blasius, the junior out of Phillip area, in the gray and in the, I guess, silver and white, taking on Lukens, the wrestler in the red and black. Burke gonna take that counter shot in deep on the leg, sit through here. We'll trap both and will finally be awarded the takedown here. He will cut Lukens. We will go neutral or 2-1. Blasius leading as he gets in right back in on the shot. Gonna suck that one up and try to finish on the edge. Big return. And that takedown will make the score 4-1. So we take a look over at the other consolation match at 160 pounds taking place on mat number 2. It's Ford leading that one 3-0 with a takedown and an escape. So as we hit blood time over on mat number 2, we will focus, I guess, just on taking everything in over on mat number 1, where it's still Blasius leading 4-1 as we take under 10 seconds to go, period number 1.
All right, folks, back to live action here in Parkview Auditorium. Brian Minning now filling in here for Caleb Brozick. I want to thank Caleb for filling in this morning as I was attending a family funeral this morning. So thanks, Kayla, for filling in. I've got a lot of catching up to do, so let me see if I can get into the flow of things here as Caleb is off grabbing a bite to eat here, and he'll take back off on the road. So once again, Caleb, thanks for filling in this morning while I was out. So let's see what we got going underway here currently. As I get my track wrestling pulled up here, it looks like over on Mat 1 at 195 in the semifinal bout, it's Phillip Area's Quinn Moore, a junior, taking on Daryl Yost of Ipswich Bottle, senior. Over on Mat 2, looks like it's going to be Cilla Buttes' Lucas Yellowhawk, sophomore, taking on Damian Johnson Horn of Potter County, a sophomore as well. Yellowhawk over on Mat 2, currently with a 4-1 lead. And looks like 0-0 between Moon and Yost on Mat 1. And looks like Yellowhawk will pick up a fall over there on Mat 2. Let's see if I can pull up some team scores here for you folks while I'm at it here. According to Track Wrestling, from what I can see, a new team this year. It's a New Salem Almont out of North Dakota, up by the Bismarck area. Looks like they're about 30 miles west of Bismarck, with a commanding lead so far, 157, and in first place, followed by Phillip Area in second place with 83.5. Potter County in third with 66. Lyman County at 50. Stanley County in fifth with 31. Followed by Mulbridge Pollock at 18. Bennett County in seventh with 10 points. Faith in eighth with 8 points. Lemon McIntosh with 7 points in ninth. And rounding out the top 10 is Ipswich Bottle with 6 points. And action now over on Mat 2 in a semifinal bout. It's going to be one of those New Salem Almont wrestlers, Brock Norton, sophomore, taking on Tance Wagner at Lyman County. Moon and Yo still scoreless over here on Mat 1. Although the first points have just now been scored here. I believe that's going to be Moon. So yeah, Moon credited with the 2 points, a 2-0 lead over Yost of Ipswich Bottle over on Mat 1. Just about a minute remaining in period 2 on that match over on Mat 1. Moon getting some more back points. Looking for the pinfall as well. He has Yost in some trouble, and there's the slap of the mat, and Quinn Moon will pick up a pinfall victory, which should advance him to the finals at 195. It's like Brock Norton of New Salem Almont with a 2-point takedown as well over on Mat 2. That's at the 170-pound weight class. And starting up on Mat 1 at 220 pound in the consolation round, it's again New Salem Almont's Alex Pittman, a senior, taking on Radley Went of Phillip Area, also a senior. It's like Wagner with an escape over here on Mat 2. Now trails 2-1. There's a big takedown and immediately stopped over here on Mat 1. Went taking a big fall right onto his back. Probably knocked the wind out of him. Looks like he's now just sitting up, which is a good sign. Timeouts on both mats here, as looks like Wagner might have some blood by his knee area, left knee, as it's getting taped back up. We'll see if Wentz able to continue here. Looks like Wentz just trying to walk it off here. I think he'll, looks like he'll be able to continue once he catches his breath once again here. And again, back over on mat 2 here. It's Norton with a 2-1 lead over Wagner. Wagner now ties it up with another escape. And Pittman and Went getting ready to resume on mat 1. I believe looks like Went was awarded 1 point for a dangerous maneuver there on Pittman. Kind of a penalty point, I guess, on Pittman. So Went will lead that match 1-0. There's Pittman with a takedown. Has Went in some trouble on his back, looking for the fall. Went gets back to his stomach momentarily. We'll get 3 for a near fall, as I believe the period ended there. And so Pittman will lead 5-1 going into period 2 over on mat 1. And Wagner with a takedown over on mat 2. He'll take a 4-2 lead. And there's Went over on mat 1 with a nice reversal. He'll cut into his deficit, now trailing 3-5. Battle for position here on mat 1. It's like Pittman may come out on top. No points awarded yet. Nice job by Went to stay on top. 1 minute to go on that match over on mat 1. Wagner still with a 4-2 lead over on mat 2, as that one winds down to under 20 seconds to go in the second period. Wentz now got 30 seconds to go over on mat 1, trying to turn Pittman, get him on his back. And Wagner will take a 4-2 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Oh, went for a maneuver there, lost it. Now he finds himself on his back. Pittman in a good spot to pick up a potential pinfall here, but they ran out of time as that'll end period 2. Pittman will pick up a reversal and some more back points and lead 10-3 going into period 3. Terrence Wagner still with a 4-2 lead over Brock Norton of New Salem Almont over on mat 2. Another reversal for Wendt over on mat 1. Cut the deficit now to 10-5. Wagner still clinging to a 4-2 lead. Under a minute to go on that one over on mat 2. Pittman with an escape. Increases lead to 11-5. That's got just under a minute to go now on mat 1. Wagner now with 20 seconds and still has that 4-2 lead. Over on mat 2. Again, that's the semifinal at 170. Wagner now with a single leg. See if he can finish it. Under 5 seconds to go. And that's the whistle, and Wagner will come out victorious 4-2 over Brock Norton. And he'll advance to the finals at 170. Went with another reversal, now cuts the deficit to 11-7, but has run out of time as that match will end with Alex Pittman victorious over Radley Wendt to Phillip Area by the score of 11-7. Great hard-fought match between those two. Starting up over on mat 2 at 182 is Lyman County's Rory McManus, a junior, taking on Mason Heath of Phillip Area, a senior. And over on mat 1 is going to feature at 220 in the consolation round. Potter County Sage Herman, a freshman, taking on Aiden Brocky, a freshman from Lyman County. There's Brocky with a takedown over on mat 1. He will take a, excuse me, that was Herman of Potter County. Hard when both wearing red singlets. That was Herman of Potter County with the takedown. So he will lead 2-0 with about 35 seconds to go in period number 1. Looking for a fall. Got some back points out of it. He was awarded 2 more, so he'll take a 4-0 lead. And we got a takedown here over on mat 2. That's going to be McManus of Lyman County with a takedown. And a 2-0 lead for McManus. Herman now with a 4-0 lead here over on mat 1. Looking to turn Brackey, get him on his back. Just about there. Might be getting some back points here shortly as well. And here comes the pretty close to a fall from my vantage point here. The referee taking a good look at it. And there's a slap of the mat with Herman, Potter County, getting a fall over Brackey of Lyman County. McMahon is still with a 2-0 lead. That's in period 2 with about 1:20 to go. And a semifinal matchup at 285 on mat 1 is going to be featuring Lyman County's Louis Theory taking on Quincy. Let's go with Blaley of Mulbridge Pollock. Theory, a junior, taking on fellow junior. Over on mat 1, McManus still with that 2-0 lead. Over Heath of Phillip area. That's got just under 50 seconds to go. Period 2 in that matchup. Theory's in on a single leg, but Blaley looking to get it. Possibly a takedown of his own here if he can get his leg free. Heath with an escape for Phillip area over on mat 2. He'll cut that deficit, trailing now 2-1 with under 30 seconds to go. And McManus and Heath will end period 2. Again, McManus holding on to that 2-1 lead as they enter the third. Theory and Blaley still scoreless as that's approaching 35 seconds to go in period 1. Looks like Theory and Blaley will be scoreless heading into period 2. And McManus will earn an escape and increase his lead to 3-1 now. Under a minute 30 to go in period 3 over on mat 2. Theory looking for an escape over on mat 1, and he just will now get it. McManus and Heath still at 3-1 with 35 seconds to go there in period 3. There's a bit of a break in action as they're going to resume now. Theory over on mat 1 will lead now 2-0. That's got just a minute to go here in period 2. And McManus with a throw, but he's going to get reversed. No points awarded from what there's 2 now for Heath. That should tie things up at 3 apiece, as that's going to take care of end of period 3, and that one's going to go into overtime over on mat 2. Again, Theory over Blaley over on mat 1 with under 20 seconds to go. 2-0 lead for Theory. And Theory will take that 2-0 lead, taken to the third period over on mat 1. Again, we're in overtime over on mat 2 between McManus and Heath. Nothing awarded yet. Lots of action over there on mat 2. Nothing yet. And there's 2 from Heath. Heath looking for a pinfall near the edge of the mat. Heath will actually pick up a total of 4 points. And will win that match officially 7-3. Theory with a takedown and a fall over on mat 1. Over on mat 2, a couple of Ipswich Bottle wrestlers at 195 in a semifinal match. Going to be Grant Weiser, a senior, taking on Justin Rohrbach, a sophomore.
Once again, coaches and wrestlers, the next round are the wrestlebacks for the 8 and 16-man brackets. We will also be finishing up any round robin matches that we have in the next round, both girls and boys.
Looks like it's Rohrbach of Ipswich Bottle over on mat 2 with an early takedown on Weiser. He'll take a 2-0 lead.
You are in a championship match, you do not wrestle.
I believe he was awarded 2, and then he's going to get reversed, so it'll be 2-1. Rohrbach over Weiser. Over on mat 1 in a semifinal match at 285. Mulbridge Pollux, Axton Gates, a freshman, taking on Keith Brummett of Phillip area, a senior.
And just like the previous round, we will start off with the girls. We have 3 matches in that girls round. We will start off with them as soon as these matches are concluded.
Some back points for Weiser now, I believe. As he is on top and in control. Looking for the fall. Referee taking a good look at it. And there's the slap of the mat, and Grant Weiser will pick up a pinfall victory over Justin Rohrbach. Teammates going at it there. The senior getting the better of the sophomore. Still scoreless over on mat 1. And action over on mat 2 in the at 220, a semifinal matchup. Mulbridge Pollux, Aiden Schoenhardt taking on Caden Weiser of Ipswich Bottle. Schoenhardt a senior, Weiser a junior. Gates and Brummett still scoreless heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Looking at the rankings here that I have here for Class B at 285, it looks like Aiden Schoenhardt, who is over on mat 2, currently ranked number 2 in the preseason rankings. And Schoenhardt with a takedown and a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. So Gates with a takedown over on mat 1 as well. He'll lead 2-0. And Schoenhardt will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Gates and Brummett are now tied up 2 apiece, and it's going to be Brummett of Phillip area with a fall over Gates on mat 1. Weiser has Schoenhardt almost on his back here. I don't see any back points being counted at the moment. Schoenhardt now in some trouble as he's on his back. And Schoenhardt's going to get pinned in a bit of an upset as Caden Weiser of Ipswich Bottle with a fall over preseason number 2 ranked Aiden Schoenhardt of Mowbridge Pollock. So a big victory for Caden Weiser early on in the season. Yeah, looks like action on mat 2 at 2:20 is semifinal matchups. Phillip area's Jensen Fitch, a sophomore, taking on Gunnar Johnson of Lyman County, a senior. It appears we have a girls matchup getting ready to take place on mat 1. Let me see if I can get that to pull up on my other tab here. And on mat 1, girls 120-pound weight class, New Salem Almont's Hannah Thiel taking on Darla Barnes of Lemon McIntosh. Thiel looking for a quick takedown over on mat 1. Barnes does a nice job of preventing the takedown. Both back up on their feet. Still scoreless between Fitch and Johnson over on mat 2 as well. And Thiel will get the first takedown and will take a 2-0 lead over Barnes. Looks like Barnes will pick up a penalty point as Thiel had her hands clasped together, so it'll be a 2-1 Thiel lead going on to period 2. Still scoreless between Fitch and Johnson as they come to the end of period 1. And that'll be Jensen Fitch with a escape over on mat 2 for the first point of that match. Thiel now looking for the fall, and she will get it. So Thiel with a pinfall over Darla Barnes of Lemon McIntosh. Fitch and Johnson's just a little over a minute to go in period 2. Fitch with that 1-0 lead. Looking at the rankings again, Fitch looks like the ranked early on, number 9 in the preseason rankings. And Gunnar, that's Gunnar Stevens, not Gunnar Johnson. Do not see Gunnar listed here at 220. He is ranked at 195, though, as number 7, so good matchup there. As Fitch is going to get another takedown. He'll lead 3-0 now. And another girls match over on mat 1. This one's featuring Lemon McIntosh's Dina Byers taking on Kateri Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. And looks like it's Yellowhawk with a early takedown and a 2-0 lead. And Johnson with a nice reversal. He'll pick up 2 over on mat 2. As that one winds down to the end of the second period. 5 seconds to go on that one. Yellowhawk with 2 more over here on mat 1 to take a 4-1 lead now. That one approaching about 50 seconds to go in period 1. Johnson looking for an escape. He'll get it. And I believe we got a... Not sure what the issue was. They went over to the head table there for a moment. I thought it should be 3-3, but scoreboard still shows. Actually, it's going to be a 6-2 lead now for... Let's see here, just waiting for Track Wrestling to update here. Actually, that's Yellowhawk leading 8-2 as that one comes to the end of period 1. And it is 3-3 now here over on mat 2 between Fitch and Johnson. As that one just starts period number 3. Yellowhawk with an escape and an immediate takedown as well. As she will increase her lead down to 11-2. Looking for the fall now is Yellowhawk. And Yellowhawk will pick up a pinfall over Byers. Johnson and Fitch have 25 seconds to go on mat 2. Again, tied up at 3 apiece. Johnson with a shot, nothing there. 12 seconds now as they both head back to the center. Let's just go to mat 2 here. It doesn't look like there's any action taking place here on mat 1 here. And Fitch and Johnson will head to overtime, tied up at 3. Fitch and Johnson, 220 semifinal matchup. Johnson with a single leg, but is going to run out of room. Johnson takes another shot, is in on another single leg. Once again, they run out of room before any points can be awarded. 18 seconds to go here in the first overtime period. Under 5 seconds now. Johnson with a late. And nothing as time expires. So we'll head to overtime period 2. Looks like Johnson won the toss. He'll decide to go down. Johnson looking for an escape. Fitch doing a nice job of keeping the pressure on the head. And now we got a stoppage. And as we are down just the last few seconds of this second overtime period, nothing happening there as you're still tied up at 3 apiece. Fitch will start in the down position now, looking for that escape. And Fitch is going to get out with a reversal. So he'll take a 5-3 lead. Johnson with about 12 more seconds to work with. Looks like Jensen Fitch is going to hang on to Phillip area with a 5-3 victory over Gunnar Johnson of Lyman County. Great battle there. And I'm trying to determine if we're going to take a break here or looks like we might have a girls matchup here over on mat 2. So we'll stay here on mat 2.
Results girls at 120, match 2, Field of New Salem Almont over Barnes of Lemon Macintosh by final time 137. At winning by 132.
Just waiting for the girls to check in and for the track wrestling program to update here. Girls have taken the mat now. Once the track wrestling populates, I'll update you. Okay, the girls at 132 is going to be Mobarch Pollock's Jasmine Perez, a freshman, taking on Tina Shields of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, a senior. Looks like I believe it's going to be Shields with a 2-1 lead here early on. Actually, it's opposite. It was Perez with a 2-1 lead. Perez in on a single leg, trying to get a takedown. She's going to get it, so she will take a 4-1 lead now. Lets her go, so it'll be 4-2. Shields with a headlock, looking for a takedown of her own, but she's going to get it reversed, and Perez is going to take it into another takedown. Lead now 6-2. Looking for a fall now right in front of us. And Perez is going to pick up the pinfall victory over Shields. And over on mat 1 at 106, we had a forfeit from Phillip area, so it's like Gatlin Cortez of Phillip area with a victory. And getting ready to start at mat 1 at 113 in the Constellation semifinal match. McLaughlin's Ethan Ward taking on Asher Peterson of Phillip area. Get my camera back to the dual screen here, as we'll have action on both mats here shortly. And over on mat 2 at 106, another Constellation semifinal matchup. New Salem Almont, Gerworth Feltz, a freshman, taking on Maddox Rissy of Bennett County. It's like Peterson with 2 points over on mat 1. Some back points and near pinfall now for Peterson as well. He's got the cradle locked in. Rissy with an early takedown over on mat 2. And there's a pinfall for Asher Peterson over Ethan Moore to McLaughlin. An update on the team scores overall. It's still the New Salem Almont team with a 158 total, followed by Phillip area at 129.5, Lyman County in third with 78, Potter County in fourth with 69, Ipswich Bottle fifth with 36, Stanley County drops to sixth now with 34, Mulbridge Pollock in seventh at 22, Bennett County in eighth place with 10 points, Faith ninth with 8 points. Lemon McIntosh in the top 10 with 7 points. Followed by Sully Buttes with 4 points. And Cheyenne Eagle Butte and McLaughlin still scoreless on the day. Over here on mat 1 at 120, it's going to be Phillip area's Oakley Menzel taking on Aiden Hagmeister of New Salem Almont. It's like Hagmeister with an early takedown. Rissy working on a fall of his own here as they run out of time, though, as the first period expires. Rissy will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Hagmeister looking for the fall over here on mat 1 as well, and there's a slap of the mat. As Hagmeister will defeat Oakley Menzel of Phillip area. Rissy still in control, 4-0 lead and on top over on mat 2. Action on mat 1 at 126, Constellation semifinal matchup. Cooper Macabin from Faith taking on Rayler Fitch of Phillip area, 7th grader. And Macabin with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Looks like Rissy picking up the victory over on mat 2. Couple of Lyman County wrestlers and teammates ready to do battle over on mat 2 at 113. Lane Oliver, an 8th grader, taking on Skylar Lagenbaugh, 7th grader. start of period 2 over on mat 1. Still Macabin with a 2-0 lead over Fitch. Looks like Fitch with a takedown of his own. That'll tie things up at 2 apiece over on mat 1. Looks like Olivier over with a takedown on Legenbau over on the mat 2. Got a cradle here right in front of us. Fitch able to get some back points, awarded 3. He will now take a 5-2 lead over Macabin of Faith. And at the end of period 1, it's going to be Lane Olivier over Langenbaugh 2-1 heading into period 2. Fitch has a cradle locked in now, and he'll get the fall over on mat 1. And starting up on mat 1 at 132, consolation semifinal matchup. Bennett County's Neil Hicks, a sophomore, taking on Latham Gabriel, a Phillip area freshman. Over on mat 2, Olivier increases his lead to 3-1 now over Langenbaugh. I believe that's Langenbaugh on top now with the takedown. I believe he just tied that up at 3 apiece. Or actually, nope, that's my mistake. That's trying to look at their ankle band since they're obviously both in the same singlet. That is Olivier with a 5-1 lead now, and he'll get the fall over Langenbaugh. Hicks and Gabriel scoreless after 1. And another matchup of teammates getting ready on mat 2, a couple of Bennett County wrestlers. It'll be Jordan Rissy, a freshman, taking on Tel Groper, a 7th grader at 126. Over on mat 2, it's going to be Groper with a 2-0 lead over Jordan Rissy, his teammate, as that one ends period number 1. Still scoreless over here on mat 1 with 50 seconds to go in period 2. Reversal over on mat 2, so Rissy will tie that up at, actually, nope, that's Groper again, so he'll extend his lead to 4-0. Still scoreless between Hicks and Gabriel on mat 1. So that's under 10 seconds to go now in period 2. And Hicks and Gabriel will head to period 3 scoreless. Now Rissy will get a takedown over on mat 2, cut the deficit to 4-2. It's like Hicks picking up 2 points as well over on mat 1. Grope will get a takedown right back over here on mat 2. Increase his lead now to, looks like 7-2 now. Hicks hanging on to that 2-0 lead on mat 1 with 1:20 to go. Groper in control over here on mat 2, under 20 seconds to go. Period 2, leading 7-2. Hicks still holding on to his 2-0 lead as well here on mat 2. 45 seconds to go on that one, period 3. Groper with a nice double leg. Rissy does a nice job of taking his momentum and rolling through it. Hicks with 10 seconds to go, still hanging on to that 2-0 lead. Nice job by Gabriel trying to get an escape. He's going to run out of time though. And Neil Hicks will win that close match again, 2-0 over Lathan Gabriel of Phillip area. Groper has increased his lead now to 9-2 with 1:30 to go. Period 3 over on mat 2. And let's go ahead and we'll focus back on mat 2 here as I don't see anybody ready to check in over on mat 1. Actually, here they come now, so let's go back to the dual screen here. So Groper has a cradle locked in here. See if he'll get the pinfall. Rissy able to roll out of it. Let's go back to our dual screen as the match on mat 1 is about to start. And on mat 1 at 138, it's going to be Potter County's Tanner Vandervorst, sophomore, taking on Carmine Krogos and McLaughlin, a sophomore. And Groper now with a commanding 12-2 lead over on mat 2 with just 30 seconds to go. Vandervorst with an early takedown over on mat 1. He'll lead 2-0. And Tel Groper will win his battle of teammates over Jordan Rissy, 12-2. Vandervorst looking for a pinfall over there on the far side. Referee taking a good look at it. There's a slap of the mat. Vandervorst with a fall over Krogos of McLaughlin. At 132, over on mat 2, McLaughlin's Evan Hurdle, a junior, taking on Wyatt Wenches and Mowbridge Pollock. And over on mat 1 at 145, Mowbridge Pollock's Mark Sandquist taking on Ivan Stewie of Potter County. It'll be Stewie of Potter County over on mat 1 with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Gets it reversed though. So that'll tie things up. Nice job by Sandquist. And it appears Wenches has a takedown over on mat 2 over Hurdle.
Results weight class 138. Vanderbilt of Potter County over Kroko of McLaughlin by Paul.
Wenches and Hurdle starting the second period. Wenches up 2-0. And I guess I was mistaken there. Looks like it was Sandquist with a takedown and escape by Stewie. So it's 2-1 Sandquist heading into period 2. That's what track wrestling shows, but I could have swore it was Stewie that got the takedown early there. And Wenches with a victory over here on mat 2. Mat 2 action about to begin at 138. Stanley County Spencer Sargent taking on Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Gavin Rissy ranked number 6 at 126. Again, those are preseason rankings. Sandquist has increased his lead now to 4-1 over Stewie over on mat 1. (4-2) now according to the scoreboard. Sargent and Rissy scoreless after 1. Sandquist and Stewie still 4-2 with Sandquist leading. 52 seconds to go in period 2 as we have a stoppage. Looks like a blood timeout. And Sargent will get the escape and take a 1-0 lead over on mat 2. Sargent with a shot, doesn't quite get a hold of the leg. Still holding on to his 1-0 lead, 1 minute to go in period 2. Sandquist and Stewie underway again over on mat 1. Sandquist with a 4-2 lead. 45 seconds remain in period 2. Rissy tries to go for a single leg, doesn't quite get it. Both back at neutral. Sandquist picking up some back points. Sargent looking for a takedown. He will get it. He'll increase his lead now to 3-0. Nice reversal by Stewie as he might have Sandquist in some trouble now. Points galore there. And yeah, mat 1, let's wait till they tally it up here. Looks like it's going to be a 7-4 Sandquist lead now, as that heads into period number 3. Sargent with a 3-0 lead over Rissy as they enter period 3 as well. And Sandquist is going to pick up 2. That'll increase his lead now to 9-4. Sargent doing a nice job of controlling Rissy with that 3-0 lead under a minute 30 to go. Potentially dangerous stoppage on mat 2. Excuse me, on mat 1. Gonna award Stewie 2 more points, so that'll cut into that lead of Sandquist. It's now 9-6 with a minute 11 to go. And now track wrestling has, okay, now they corrected it, still a 3-0 lead for Sargent over Rissy. Approaching 35 seconds to go in that match over on mat 2. Stalling warning, I believe, is called over on mat 2. Sargent lets Rissy go. That'll be 3-1 now. 20 seconds to go. Rissy takes his shot. Nice defense by Sargent. Runs out of room. 13 seconds to go on mat 2. Sandquist and Stewie over on mat 1 have 40 seconds to go. Sandquist still with a 9-6 lead. Rissy looking for that takedown. Once again, they run out of room. Actually, they're going to award, shows 3-3 now, but I think it should be just 3-2. As they'll talk it over at the scores table there. It's going to stay 3-3 unless it was some sort of stalling warning. I'll have to look at the scoring breakdown here. Actually, they credit, looks like Rissy with a takedown towards the end there to tie it up at 3. And we will head to overtime as Sandquist will win his match 12-6 over there on mat 1. Sargent and Rissy in the first overtime, 46 seconds to go. Getting ready to start on mat 1 at 152. Potter County's Aiden Forgy taking on Braden Oldenkamp, a sophomore from Lyman County. And Rissy will pick up the overtime victory over Sargent from Stanley County. Sargent wrestled a nice match there, had it in control the majority of the match. That should certainly build his confidence throughout the years. It's early on, and had Rissy in trouble there for a while, but nice job of Rissy to come back and take that victory 5-3 in overtime. A couple of Potter County battlers going at it now at 145 over on mat 2. Going to be Tanner Frickson taking on Trace Gensler. Nice. Oldenkamp with a 2-1 lead. Making a 4-1 lead now over 4G of Potter County. It's Frickson with a 2-0 lead over Gensler over on mat 2. Might have a fall here soon. And Frickson will pick up the fall over Gensler on mat 2. Oldenkamp still with a 4-1 lead on mat 1. Minute 40 to go in period 2. Two more for Oldenkamp. He'll increase his lead now to 6-1. And so over on mat 2 at 152, Constellation semifinal matchup from Faith. Roy, it's like Atrium, a freshman, taking on Hayden Rogo, a sophomore from Stanley County. Rogo has a hold of a single leg, or had a hold of it. Still has a little bit of control, no points awarded. And looks like Oldenkamp will pick up the fall victory over 4G over on mat 1. Getting ready on mat 1 at 160, Constellation semifinals from Sully Buttes. Lucas Yellowhawk, a sophomore, taking on fellow sophomore Colton Brady of Stanley County. Scoreless after one between Rogo and Atrium. Brady with a takedown for Stanley County over on mat 1. Nice reversal by Yellowhawk. He'll get on the board. And tie it up at 2 apiece. Rogo with an early takedown and an escape now. Looks like he will lead 3-0. Brady with an escape as well. It looks like he will lead 3-2 as that one enters period 2. Rogo with another takedown, 2 more. That'll increase his lead to 5-0 now. Rogo looking for a fall over on mat 2, and he will get it. So Rogo with a fall. Still 3-2 Brady over Yellow Hawk on mat 1. And looking at the team scores, we have a new team on top now as Phillip Area has overcome that deficit and now leads the overall team point total 164.5 over New Salem Almont at 158. Lyman County at 85, Potter County 83 and 4th. Top 5 is going to be Ipswich Bottle at 36. Over on mat 2 at 160, New Salem Almont's Ty Wolding, a senior, taking on Remington Ford, a senior from Overich Pollock. Should mention at 160, Colton Brady ranked top 10 in the preseason, coming in at number 10. Yellow Hawk in on the leg, but they run out of room right in front of us. And it's like Wolding going to pick up a pinfall victory over Ford on mat 2. As Brady and Yellow Hawk will end period number 2 with Brady still holding on to that 3-2 lead. Over on mat 2 at 182, Lyman County's Rory McManus taking on Emmett Maher of Lemon McIntosh. Both juniors. Brady with an escape over on mat 1. He increases his lead to 4-2 with 1:20 to go. Yellow Hawk in on a single leg, but Brady with nice defense so far. Again, looking at the preseason rankings, McManus over on mat 2 coming in at preseason rank number 9 at 182. Brady and Yellow Hawk got 30 seconds to go here in period 3. Brady still holding on to that 4-2 lead. Scoreless between McManus and Maher on mat 2. McManus will get the first takedown. And looking for the fall as well, getting some back points. And looks like Brady will hold on to a 4-2 victory over Yellowhawk on mat 1. And with that takedown and some back points, will lead now 5-0 after period 1 as they enter period 2. And getting ready on mat 1. Again, a battle of some teammates here at 170 from New Salem Almont. Colton Betcher, a sophomore, taking on Brock Norton, a sophomore. So a couple of teammates, a couple of sophomores going at it on mat 1. Quick takedown, I believe that's Norton in the red anklet. Should have a 2-0 lead. And McManus will pick up a fall over Maher of Lemon McIntosh over on mat 2. And Norton will also pick up a fall over his teammate on mat 1. Action over on mat 1 at 170. Potter County's Carter Lukens, junior, taking on Case Colda, a freshman from Stanley County. And over on mat 2 at 195, Ipswich Bottles' Justin Rohrbach taking on Caden Westergren of Sully Buttes. Battle of sophomores over on mat 2 when that gets ready to go. Now they're ready. Rohrbach with a quick takedown over here on mat 2 will take a 2-0 lead. He's got some blood on blood timeout over on mat 1. Westergren with an escape for Sully Buttes over on mat 2. Cuts into the deficit, but looks like Rohrbach right back with another takedown. He'll take a 4-1 lead. Lukens and Colda still scoreless on mat 1 with about 25 seconds to go. And Lukens will pick up the takedown. Looking for some back points and the fall. Colda's in some trouble. Running out of time, 6 seconds, and Lukens will get the fall. Rohrbach with that 4-1 lead heading into period 2. Rohrbach looking for a fall here on mat 2. And he will pick up a fall as well over Westergren. Starting on mat 1 at 195, Phillip area's Jeremiah Lang taking on Daryl Yost of Ipswich Bottle. Lang's just a freshman taking on the senior in Yost. That's Lang with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Over on mat 2 at 220, Potter County's Sage Herman taking on Gunnar Johnson of Lyman County. Potter County's Herman, just a freshman, taking on the senior in Johnson. I believe I said that wrong. I thought Lang was in that orange and black singlet, but that was actually Yost. And he will pick up the fall over Lang of Phillip area. So you saw those Scotties wearing orange and black. That I thought that was the singlet, but they are in the black and gray. Herman and Johnson scoreless as the end of period one nears. So we've got a takedown here towards the end. And we're going to pick up a fall here before the end of the period. And I believe it was Gunnar Johnson with the fall. And it was as he gets his hand raised. And back over on one at 220, Mulbridge Pollock's Aiden Schoenhardt, who just with the takedown over Alex Pittman of New Salem Almont. And a couple more teammates battling over on mat 2 at 285 from Mulbridge Pollock. It's going to be Riley Kerner taking on Quincy Blaley. Schoenhardt looking for that fall on the edge of the mat, and I believe he just got it. So Schoenhardt will pick up a fall. And getting ready on mat 1 at 285 as well, Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Destin Knight, a freshman, taking on Axton Gates, also a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock. And I believe that's Kerner over on mat 2 with the first two of the match.
Results at 195, Yost with his first bottle over Lang of Phillip area by fall time 47 seconds. Weight class 220, Johnson of Lyman over Herman of Potter County by fall time 1 minute. And at weight class 220, Schoenhardt of Mulbridge Pollock over Pittman of New Salem Almond by fall time 51 seconds.
A little bit of equipment timeout over on mat 2. And that was Kerner with the takedown, so he will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2 when they resume. Scoreless between Knight and Gates on mat 1. And Knight and Gates will head into period 2 scoreless. Still working on the headset. The headgear over on mat 2.
Consistent with the other round, we have one girls match in the championship round. We will wrestle that match first and then move into the boys tournament. So the start of the next round, one for another play match, we'll have the girls match first and then we go into the boys tournament.
Looks like we're ready to resume on mat 2. Still scoreless between Knight and Gates on mat 1 as well. Nice reversal by Knight to get on the board. He will take a 2-0 lead on that reversal. Kerner still holding on to his 2-0 lead over on mat 2. Knight trying to turn Gates now. Gates on his back and in some trouble. Bliley with an escape over on mat 2. Cut the deficit to 2-1 now. And I believe Knight picked up a fall over Gates over on mat 1. Give Bliley a takedown as well. He'll now take the lead there, 3-2. With 55 seconds to go in period 2. It's the only action going on. I don't see anybody getting ready on mat 1, so let's switch the action over to mat 2. Under 30 seconds to go. Bliley still with a 3-2 lead over Kerner. Under 10 seconds now. Bliley now gets Kerner on his back. And Bliley will pick up a fall over Kerner. And let's see if I can tell what they're going to do now here. I don't see any wrestlers currently at the check-in table on either mat here, so we potentially might be taking a small break here. Well, I don't see anybody at the tables here. Let's go ahead and let's take a small break here, hear from some of our sponsors. And once wrestling resumes, we'll be back to live action from Parkview Auditorium right after this.
All of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the Central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Rosenberg Implement knows to have a healthy, nice-looking lawn, you need to have good lawnmower blades. So this week, Rosenberg is giving you an 8% discount on all lawnmower blades. Whether you put them on this fall after you're done with your yard work or save them to put them on next spring, buy your lawnmower blades this week and save 8%. Why not save some green on your mower blades? Get new blades now and save at Grossenberg Implement.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
All right, welcome back to Stanley County Auditorium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota, as we resume the 2022 Stanley County Invitational action. As we have championship and third and fourth place matches going on here. Let me get caught up here and refresh my screens, and we'll tell you the participants here shortly. Over on mat 2 in the third place matchup, it's going to feature New Salem Almont's Hannah Thiel taking on Eulalia Maynard of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And your championship match over on mat 1 at 120 is Lemon McIntosh's Quinn Butler taking on looks like Keisha Tormack of New Salem Almont. Both matches scoreless thus far. And the mat 2 matchup has come to the end of the first period. Under 30 to go now in the mat 1 matchup between Butler and Tomac. Looks like we have our first takedown over on mat 1. It's going to be Butler with the takedown. We may have some blood, so a blood timeout on mat 1 as well. Point awarded to Maynard of Cheyenne Eagle Butte over on mat 2 as well. Didn't see what that was. Maynard looking for a takedown now as well here on mat 2. Theo still has a hold of the leg. Now there's a stalemate and they'll reset. Ready to resume action on mat 1 with Butler with a 2-0 lead over Tomac. Maynard still looking for a takedown, but Thiel's still doing a nice job of having her hand on the back of that leg to prevent the takedown. And there, Maynard gets it. She will take a 3-1 lead now. As Butler and Tomac head to period number 2 with Butler leading now 4-1. And that'll end period 2 over on mat 2 as Maynard will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 3. Maynard with a quick escape and reversal. She will lead 5-0 now. Butler still in control over Tomac on mat 1 with a 4-1 lead. A minute 15 to go in period 2 over there. Maynard of Cheyenne Eagle Butte controlling her matchup over on mat 2 as well, leading 5-0. That approaching a minute 30 to go in period 3. More back points awarded to Butler as she will increase her lead, and she's actually going to pick up a fall. So Quinn Butler, your girls champion at 120, victorious over Keisha Tomac. Maynard looking for a fall herself. Over on mat 2, let's just switch over to that match and beat me to it as there's the fall. So Maynard will pick up 3rd place at 120. So congratulations to those ladies. And now back to the boys at 106 over on mat 2. The 3rd place matchup is going to feature Phillip Arias, Gatlin Cortez, an 8th grader, taking on Maddox Reese, a 7th grader from Bennett County. And over on mat 1 at 106, the championship match is going to feature Potter County's Elaine Stewie, a sophomore, taking on Hudson Buckles Keeson, an 8th grader from New Salem Almont. Nice double leg by Keeson to get the takedown over Stewie. He'll take a 2-0 lead. And Reese will pick up the first 2 points of the match over on mat 2 as he gets awarded a takedown over Cortez. And to update you on the team scores here going into these championship matches, it's New Salem Almont hanging on to a small lead, currently with 172 over Phillip Area, who is sitting at 169.5 in 2nd place. Lyman County at 103 in third. Potter County coming in fourth with 90. Stanley County jumps up to fifth place with 46. Mulbridge Pollock in sixth place at 41. Ipswich Bottle at 36. In seventh place, Bennett County in eighth place with 27. Shine Eagle Butte and Faith tied at ninth with 8 points apiece. Lemon McIntosh at 11th with 7 points. Sully Buttes with 4 points in 12th, and McLaughlin still scoreless. Stewie looks like had a brief escape there, scored one, but Buckles Case unable to with another takedown, so we'll end that period, or almost end of that period, with a Case on leading 4-1 as they'll take a break with some blood timeout. Let's focus on Mat 2 here between Cortez and Rissy. Rissy with a 3-0 lead. It's in the purple and gold singlet. That match winding down to a minute to go in the second period. Looks like we're about ready to resume action. Let's go back to both mats here. And the Buckles Case on Rissy match, Stewie match, end of the first period as they get ready to enter period 2. And more blood once again on mat 1. Stewie having some issues with his nose. Let's go back to the action here again on mat 2. As that match has come to the end of the second period. Again, Rissy still with a 3-0 lead. And looking at the rankings here, it's actually Gatlin Cortez, and again, these are just the preseason rankings at 106. Cortez coming in at number 9. Lane Stewie over Potter County on mat 1, coming in at number 12. As it looks like they're ready to resume, let's go ahead and switch back over here once again. Rissy getting some back points here now, looking for the fall. From here, it looks like it's close. Cortez is in some trouble. Referee taking a good look at it, and there's a slap of the mat as Maddox Rissy will take third place over Gatlin Cortez of Phillip area. As we got stoppage once again over on mat 1. And again, it's Lane Stewie of Potter County currently trailing Hudson Buckles Quezon of New Salem Almont, trailing 4-1 with about 1:20 to go in period 2. A lot of blood stoppages so far in this match. Buckles Quezon getting some back points, and he'll end it with a fall. So Hudson Buckles Quezon of New Salem Almont, again a team from up north in North Dakota, just about 30 miles west of Bismarck. We'll take the championship match. All right, your match is at 113. Your third place matchup is going to be Phillip Area's Asher Peterson, a junior, taking on Lane Oliver of Lyman County, an 8th grader. And your championship match at 113 is going to feature Potter County's Nicholas Schlachter, a junior, taking on Will Musbrucker of New Salem Almont. I guess they're waiting for the announcements in the girls' divisions to finish before they start these other matchups. All right, they are done with the announcement of all the place winners in the girls division, and we are ready to resume action at 113. Again, over on mat 2 in the third place match, Phillip Area's Asher Peterson taking on Lane Oliver of Lyman County. And the championship match at 113, Potter County's Nicholas Schlachter taking on Will Mossbrucker of New Salem Almont. Both matches scoreless as the match on mat 2 is going to enter the second period. Schlachter and Mossbrucker have about 48 seconds to go in period 1. Over on mat 1. Still no points awarded in either matchup here at 113. Mossbrucker looking for the takedown. He will get it right at the edge of the mat. And I believe Peterson awarded 2 points as well over on mat 2. Peterson and Oliver under a minute to go now in period 2. Schlachter and Mossbrucker about a minute 35 to go over there in period 2. Schlachter looking for a takedown. He will get it and tie his matchup at 2 apiece with about 40 seconds to go in period 2. Peterson still holding on to his 2-0 lead over Oliver in the third place matchup over on mat 2. Peterson looking for a cradle now at the end of the period. Is he going to get? He's going to get 2 more points, it looks like, so he will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 3. That's over on mat 2 as the conclusion of period 2 is done on mat 1 as well. And it's Mossbrucker with a 3-2 lead heading into period 3. Schlachter looking for an escape over on mat 1 to tie it up. Was on his feet, got taken back down. No scoring in this third period between these two matches. Still 4-0 in the third place match between Peterson and Oliver. 3-2 Mossbrucker over Schlachter in the championship match over on mat 1. Under a minute to go in each match here now. There's Oliver on a single leg looking for a takedown. No points awarded yet. Schlachter still looking for an escape or a reversal. He is going to get the reversal for 2 and take a 4-3 lead. 22 seconds to go. Schlachter now might get a fall out of this. Getting back points now. Under 15 seconds. Referee taking a good look at it. Under 5 seconds to go now. And Schlachter with a nice effort in the under final 30 seconds there is going to be your champion at 113, as the final score will be 7-3. Nicholas Schlachter over Will Mossbrucker of New Salem Almont. And Peterson of Phillip area will take third place as he will hang on to and be victorious 4-2 over Lane Oliver of Lyman County. And we will go to 126 next, over on mat 2. The third place matchup is going to feature Bennett County's Tell Groper taking on Ryler Fitch of Phillip area. Both those kids a 7th grader. And over match at 126, New Salem Almont's Trenton Klatt, sophomore, taking on Charlie Irwin, also of New Salem Almont. Groper in on a single leg over on mat 2, trying to convert it into a takedown. And Groper does convert it into a takedown and will lead 2-0. And we got 2 for Green over on the championship match, and that's going to be for Klatt. As Groper will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Just about 20 seconds to go between the championship match between Klatt and Irvin. Klatt with a 2-0 lead over Irwin. Irwin looking for the reversal towards the end of the period. He will get it and tie things up at 2 apiece. And that's what it'll be as we enter period 2. Groper with an escape over on mat 2. He'll increase his lead to 3-0. Couldn't quite see the official. Looks like we got some points over on mat 1. I think it was Irvin got with some back points, at least 2. As he will lead now 4-2. And Fitch on the board now with his first 2, it appears. I believe Fitch has tied that match up over on mat 2 in the third place match at 3 apiece. Actually, no, it's 4-2 with Groper in the lead. And 2 more for Klatt. So that's going to tie things up at 4 apiece in the championship match over on mat 1. And I believe we have a blood timeout over on 1. So let's go ahead and focus things once again over on mat 2. And it'll be Tell Groper, Bennett County leading 4-2 at the end of 2 as they will head into period 3. So we're ready to resume action on mat 1. Under a minute 30 to go now in the third place match over on mat 2. Groper still with that 4-2 lead. Under 15 seconds to go now in the championship match. Tied up between Klatt and Irwin. It's tied up at 4-all. As Klatt and Irwin will head to period 3. Just over a minute to go between Groper and Fitch. Klatt and Irwin, a lot of movement there, no points. Still tied up at 4 apiece with a minute 20 to go in their match. Groper and Fitch coming down to the final 30 seconds of theirs as well. Groper still holding on to that 4-2 lead. And more blood stoppage. Bringing the final 10 seconds or so here between Groper and Fitch. And it's going to be Bennett County's Groper defeating Fitch by the score of 4-2. So tell Groper your third place winner at 126. Klatt and Irwin still battling for first place with just under 50 seconds to go now. Excuse me, still tied at 4 apiece. You know, again, a couple teammates going at it here. It's Klatt currently in the top position. His singlet has more white on the bottom half. Still no points awarded. We're at under 10 seconds now. Klatt and Irwin looking to go to overtime, and we will see an overtime period. Klatt with a nice quick shot, and he's going to get the takedown for 2, and that's going to end it with Trenton Klatt going to take first place at 126 over his teammate Charlie Irwin. And setting up for the next matches at 132, the third place matchup over on mat 2. Going to be Mobridge Pollock's Wyatt Winches, a junior, taking on Neil Hicks, Bennett County, a sophomore. And your championship matchup at 132 is going to feature Stanley County's Chase Hansen taking on Ethan Maher of New Salem Almont. And Chase Hansen, your defending champion at, I believe it was 120 last year, if memory serves me correctly. Your state champion, currently preseason ranked and number 1 at 132 as well. And again, according to the latest team scores that I have here, New Salem Almont still hanging on to that team lead, 178 to 172.5 over Phillip area. Mayer with a deep single leg. Hansen hanging on around the waist. No points awarded yet over on mat 1. As both wrestlers scramble for position, now they'll go outside the ring and reset. Heading to a period 2 between Winches and Hicks over on mat 2. Mayer again with another shot, but nice sprawl by Hansen to prevent him from grabbing the leg. Hansen tries his own shot. Nothing there. Still scoreless in both of these matches at 132. Mayer with a single leg again on Hansen. And Chase with a nice throw, but ended up being outside the ring. Hansen and Mayer under 10 seconds to go now into period 1. Winches and Hicks still scoreless as well as they have about 45 seconds to go in period 2. Hickson on a single leg on Winches. And they will reset back to center as well. Hansen back up to his feet temporarily, but right back down. Back to his feet again is Hansen, and Mayer will let him go, and Hansen will earn the escape in a 1-0 lead. Winchton and Hicks in a close battle here as well, as that one's under 10 seconds to go in period 2. Hansen reaching for a single leg now, as Hicks and Wenches will start period 3. Hansen looking for a double leg. Can he get the takedown? Nothing yet. Nothing awarded yet. There it is. And Chase Hansen will take a 3-0 lead now. Hansen and Mayer approaching 20 seconds to go in the second period. Mayer back to his feet, but outside the circle they go. Lynch with a near takedown, but ran out of room, as that one is still scoreless with 1:30 to go in period 3. Mayer will get an escape towards the end there, but it'll be Chase Hansen with a 3-1 lead as they enter period number 3. Just over a minute to go. Winches and Hicks still scoreless over on mat 2 in this third place match at 132. Hicks looking for that escape. Hasn't been able to find it yet. Hansen and Mayer, about 1:15 to go in their match. .20 seconds now between Wenches and Hicks before they head to overtime. And Hansen now with a cradle, picking up some back points. As that's got 30 seconds to go. Hansen's gonna more than likely wrap this up with those near fall points. So add 3 more for Hansen as he will now lead 6-1 with 20 seconds to go. And with that, Chase Hansen will be your champion at 132. 6-1 victory over Ethan Mayer of New Salem Almont. We are still scoreless over on the third place matchup between Wyatt Winches and Neil Hicks. Let's go to that match as it's going to head to overtime with under 5 seconds to go. So first overtime period again, scoreless going into this first overtime. Both wrestlers fighting for that position. Trying to control the wrist, and there's Wenches on a shot. He's got a single leg. Let's see if we can get Hicks down for the takedown. And no points. Just outside the circle. "19 seconds to go in this first overtime." Just with another single leg, but he's running out of time. And no points awarded as time expires. It looks like we have another blood timeout, so the cleanup crew will get out there and clean things up. Wenches and Hicks in quite a battle here. Again, scoreless heading into overtime number 2. Hicks will start from bottom. Looking for an escape. Back to his feet, but back down. And they will reset back to center. Hicks back up to his feet once again. Winch is hanging onto a single leg, and back down Hicks goes once again. And they will reset back to center again with 6 seconds to go in this second overtime period. Hicks trying to explode out for an escape, but Wench is right there to hang on. And that'll bring us to the end of overtime 2. And Wenches will start down this go around. Wenches with a chance to escape now. Looking for a reversal. And did they give it to him? I believe they did. They did give Wenches a reversal. So he will lead 2-0 with 10 seconds to go. Hicks is going to run out of time. Great match between Wyatt Wenches and Neil Hicks, but it's going to be Wenches taking third place at 132. Great match there, boys, between Wenches and Hicks. Hicks gave it 110%, just came up a little bit short. All right, getting ready at 138 now. Third and fourth place is going to feature Bennett County's Gavin Reese taking on Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County. And the first place match At 138, featuring New Salem Almont's Cole Gerhardt taking on Jace Blasius of Phillip area. Gerhardt in the darker singlet over here on mat 1. Blasius in the lighter gray. And looks like we have a takedown here on mat 2. Gavin Rissy with a takedown and a 2-0 lead over Vandervorst. Gerhardt and Blasius still scoreless on mat 1. Rissy will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. That'll be Gerhardt with a takedown with just under 20 seconds to go over Blasius. Rissy picking up some back points now. Second escape for Blasius. Mat 1, he'll cut that deficit in half. Now trail 2-1 at the end of 1. Don't see that they've given Rissy his back points yet. Looking for a fall, though, over Vandervorst. Vandervorst trying to arch, does a nice job. Might get out of it. Overall, 3 to Rissy on the near fall points and 1 point to Vandervorst on the escape. So it's Rissy with a 5-1 lead. Gerhardt's over Blasius now by the score of 3-1. As we have a stoppage in that action over on mat 1. And Rissy and Vandervorst come to the end of period 2. Rissy leading 5-1. Not sure what the stoppage is on mat 2 is all about, but both officials going over to the head table as action resumes on mat 1 as well. The officials talking to the Bennett County coaches now. Not sure what that was all about, but track wrestling has Rissy with an 8-1 advantage. The scoreboard shows 5-1. So So to be honest, I'm not sure which one is correct. Scoreboard now shows 7-1 Rissy with another takedown towards the end, so I'm going to go with 7-1. Gerhardt still with a 3-1 lead over Blasius on mat 1. That's got 40 seconds to go in period 2. Under a minute and a half now, with Rissy leading 7-1. Again, the scoreboard here in Parkview has Rissy ahead 7-1. Track wrestling is showing 9-1. Either way, Rissy dominating his third place matchup at 138. Gerhardt and Blasius coming down to the end of period 2. Gerhardt still leading 3-1. Rissy picking up more near fall points, so we're on mat 2 once again. As that's going to come to an end here is 3-2-1. And so Rissy's going to pick up at least 3 more towards the end there. And so again, the scoreboard has it 10-1, which I believe is correct. Either way, Gavin Rissy, your third place winner at 138. Let's go ahead and switch over to the action on mat 1 here. Again, it's Cole Gerhardt of New Salem Almont in the all-black singlet, taking on Jace Blasius of Phillip area, who has now it's trailing 3-2 with a minute 10 to go. Blasius now with about 40 seconds to go. "35 seconds. Blasius looking for that takedown. Stalling warning on Gerhardt, it looked like. "15 seconds now. And looks like Gerhardt with a late takedown. Might have gotten some near fall points, some back points out of it as well, so 3 more for Gerhardt. And that'll be an 8-2 lead with just 6 seconds remaining. Blasius went for it and obviously backfired on him, but so it'll be Cole Gerhardt, your champion at 138. So that'll help the New Salem Almont team extend their overall team lead over Phillip area. As I have the current team standings, New Salem Almont at 182, Phillip area at 172.5. Lyman County in a distant third with 103, Potter County in fourth at 94. And Stanley County running out the top 5 with 50. All right, setting up the matches at 145. Third place match on mat 2 is going to feature Potter County's Tanner Frickson, senior, taking on Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock, sophomore. And your championship match at 145, New Salem Almont's Riley Dahl, a senior, taking on Kellen Griffith, a junior from Lyman County. Frickson with a nice takedown and getting some near fall points as well. Looking for the fall over Sandquist. I better switch that back to the dual screen. Sorry about that, folks. Frickson looking for the cradle now. And that's Griffin with a takedown over on mat 1 as well, on a 2-0 lead, as Frickson will pick up a fall over Sandquist. So Tanner Frickson, your third place winner at 145. And it's Griffith with a 2-0 lead over Dahl. Just about 45 seconds to go in period 1. Griffin trying to turn Dahl, 20 seconds now. And they go outside the circle with just 3 seconds remaining in period 1. So Griffith will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Dahl will start down looking for that escape. Dahl up to his feet for a second time. Griffith throws him back down for a second time. We'll reset back to center. 1:22 to go in period 2. Dahl up to his feet again, fighting the hands, trying to get loose. And Dahl back down again. Under a minute to go now. Griffith still holding on to that 2-0 lead. Dahl back up to his feet once again and almost immediately taken right back down again. 30 seconds to go. Griffin really trying to turn Dahl. Obviously, Dahl not cooperating. We got a stalling warning, I believe, on Dahl now. And that is going to end period 2. Kellen Griffith still with that 2-0 lead. He will start down to start the third. And Griffin will get an escape. They're going to call it a reversal for 2. So that'll extend his lead to 4-0. And looking at those preseason rankings, it's Kellen Griffith coming in at number 10 at 145. Certainly showing it here as he's dominated this match so far, as we got just over a minute to go in period 3. Dahl just not able to get anything going. Griffith has been in that dominant position most of this match. Under 30 seconds to go now. Approaching 10 seconds now, as it looks like it'll be Kellen Griffith, your champion at 145. As he will get the 4-0 victory over Riley Dahl of New Salem Almont. All right, setting up the matches at 152. The third place matchup is going to be Stanley County's Hayden Rogo, a sophomore, taking on Braden Oldenkamp, a sophomore as well from Lyman County. And your championship match at 152 featuring Phillip Area's Gage Ravelet taking on Gaden and, oh boy, how about Edgewich? Some apologies for not pronouncing that correctly, of New Salem Almont. How about Gavin Engwich? How about that? That was a little closer thanks to the PA announcer, Scott Vanden Hemel. Ravelet with an early takedown in 2 and a 2-0 lead. Rogo with a takedown. Looking for a pinfall near the outside of the ring there. Has Oldenkamp in some trouble. Oldenkamp able to get back onto his stomach, it looks like, for now. But a takedown and some near fall points for Rogo, so that should be a 5-0 lead for Rogo. Looks like 2 more for Ravelet after Engwich got an escape. So that is now 4-1. Oldenkamp with an escape. He'll get on the board. Oh, my apologies, folks. I go back to dual screen here, don't I? There we go. There's Oldenkamp with a takedown of his own. Has Rogo in some trouble right in front of us here. Oldenkamp looking for the fall as the end of period 1 expires over on mat 1. And Oldenkamp is going to pick up a pinfall. So Braden Oldenkamp does a nice job of bouncing back after almost getting pinned himself earlier on in the match. And we'll go back to the action on mat 1 as long as I remind myself to switch back to the dual screens once we get back to dual action once again. And it's Gage Ravelet of Phillip area still holding on to that 4-1 lead over Gavin Engwich of New Salem Almont. Ravelet accumulating some more back points. He's going to get 2 more. Will increase his lead to 6-1. Approaching a minute to go in period 2 in this matchup. Nice reversal by Engwich. He'll get 2. Cuts the deficit, now trailing 6-3. Engwich trying to lock up a cradle. He's going to get a couple near fall points himself and 2 more, so he'll cut that down to 6-5. Ravelet able to reverse things and get 2 more of his own. Going back and forth they go. I think it is now, I believe it's 8-5 now, Ravelet. Yep, 8-5 as the end of period 2 is coming to an end. So Ravelet will start down, leading 8-5. Engwich trying to lock up that cradle. Ravelet doing a nice job of obviously preventing the cradle. And Ravelet's going to end up on top and get 2 more for a reversal. That'll increase his lead down, lead 10-5, along with some more near fall points here. Looking for the pinfall. And Ravelet will end up with the fall. Nice competitive match between those two, nevertheless. So Gage Ravelet, your champion at 152. And before I forget, let's go right back to the dual screens. And at 160, your third place matchup is going to feature New Salem Almont's Ty Wolding, a senior, taking on Colton Brady, a sophomore from Stanley County. And your first place matchup at 160 featuring a couple of Phillip area wrestlers. Blair Blasius taking on Thane Simons. Thane Simons of Phillip area coming in at 7th overall at 152. Let's see, Blasius. Where's Blair Blasius at? I'm sure he is ranked here. Most of those Blasius kids are. Let's see if I can find them in the list here. I see Colton Brady at 10 at 160. There's Blair Blasius, ranked number 3 at 170. So again, it's not uncommon for these kids to move up and down in weight classes. Again, it's early in the year. And again, those are just preseason rankings. And I heard the official say 2, and then he ended up saying no, it was out of bounds. So no points awarded there between the Phillip wrestlers on mat 1. Still scoreless at the end of 1 between Wolding and Brady as well on mat 2. And there's a takedown, trying to see who that is on top. I think that's the green anklet, so that'd be Blair Blasius. Brady trying to hang on to control here on the mat 2. I believe they gave Wolding an escape there on 1 point. Blasius still holding his 2-0 lead as that match comes to the end of period number 1. Wolding with a takedown on Brady. He'll increase his lead now to 3-0. As that's under 15 seconds now in period 2. Blasius is still in control, leading 2-0 over Simons over on mat 1. Looks like we may have a blood timeout on mat 1. As Wolding and Brady go to period 3. And Simons will get an escape over on mat 1. Trails now 2-1 as Thane Simons. Brady looking for an escape or a reversal here over on mat 2, but Wolding just not giving him any room to breathe. As it looks like once again we got a cutter, another blood timeout over on mat 1. Looks like Brady may have had a chance there but couldn't quite escape. As action resumes over on mat 1. As that one approaches a minute to go in period 2. Wolding and Brady down to 30 seconds to go in their match. Brady up and then throwing back down. Potentially dangerous, so Brady will get awarded a point. Was that takedown awarded to Simons, I believe? Actually, it looks like it was Blazius, so he will lead 4-1. Ten seconds to go here in the Wolding-Brady matchup on mat 2. Blazius and Simons coming to the end of period 2. And will be. And Ty Wolding will be victorious at 160 in the third place matchup over Colton Brady. As Blazius and Simons get ready to start period 3. Let's focus on that matchup here with Blazius leading 4-1. Make that now 6-1 as he gets another takedown. Make that 8-1 as 2 more points have been awarded. Just over a minute to go. Blazius in control over Simons, 8-1. And Simons with another escape, so Simons will take his second point of the match with 40 seconds to go. Another update to team standings. Here's the final 15 seconds tick off here between Blazius and Simons. It's still New Salem Almont on top with 187 points. Phillip area, again, not far behind with 178.5. Lyman County with an impressive third place with 112. Potter County in fourth with 99. Stanley County in fifth with 50 points. Mulridge Pollock in 6th with 44. Bennett County 7th with 36. Ipswich Bottle with 36 as well. As Blair Blasius will end up being your champion at 160 pounds. Now we'll move on to the 170-pound weight class, the third place match on mat 2, featuring New Salem Almont's Brock Norton, a sophomore, taking on Carter Lukens, a junior from Potter County. And the championship match on mat 1 will be Phillip Area's Burke Blasius, a junior, taking on Tance Wagner, a senior from Lyman. And again, I know Burke Blasius is on this list. He is currently the preseason number 1 at 182. Currently wrestling at 170. Blasius in on a single leg. See if he can convert it to a takedown. And they will give it to him as he was able to keep his feet inside the circle. It looks like Norton with a takedown over on mat 2 as well. Blasius will let Wagner up, so Wagner will get an escape. Oh, sorry about that. I keep switch it over. Thank you. My apologies again, folks, for not doing the dual screen. Norton still holding on to that 2-0 lead with about a minute 30 to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Blazers with a 2-1 lead over Tance Wagner, Lyman County over on the mat 1. So we may have a blood timeout here on mat 2. As Blasius and Wagner start the second period. Norton with a reversal and 2 more. He'll increase his lead now to 4-0. Just under a minute to go in period 2. And Blasius will get an escape. He'll increase his lead to 3-1 over on mat 1. Some back points being awarded now to Norton. At least the count was on temporarily. Let's see if he gets awarded these points in the final 5 seconds of the period. Give Norton, couldn't tell how many fingers that was, if it was 2 or 3. Looks like it was 3 more for Norton, so he will have a 7-0 lead heading into period 3. Norton with another takedown, 2 more. And more near fall points as well. Give him 3 more. So 10-0 Norton over Lukens now over on mat 2. Blasius and Wagner on mat 1. Still a 3-1 lead for Blasius with 20 seconds to go in period 2. Blasius Wagner come to the end of period 2. Blasius still holding that 3-1 lead. Blasius will start on top. Norton has increased his lead now to 12-0 over on mat 2 with 40 seconds remaining. Wagner with a near escape, but just ran out of room. And it'll be Brock Norton of New Salem Almont, your 3rd place finisher at 170. Official score of 14-2. And over on mat 1, it is still Burke Blasius leading Terrence Wagner by the score of 3-1 with just a minute to go.
Results of the 3rd place match at 170. Norton of New Salem Almont over Lukens of Potter County by major decision 14-2. 160 is 182 to the order area, please. 160 is 182.
Final 40 seconds now. Blasius still in control on top. Wagner trying to get to his feet to get an escape. But every time he gets up, Blasius takes him right back down. And we are under 10 seconds to go as Burke Blasius will be your champion at 170. As we will move to the 195-pound weight class next. The 3rd place matchup on mat 2 is going to feature Ipswich Bowdle's Daryl Yost, a senior, taking on Justin Rohrbach, also of Ipswich Bowdle, a sophomore. Looks like Rohrbach will be in the all-orange singlet with the red ankle bracelet. And your championship match at 185 is going to be Ipswich Bottles Grant Weiser, a senior, taking on Quinn Moon, a junior from Phillip area. There's Rohrbach with a takedown over on mat 2. Quick reversal, though, by Yost. It's a little quickly tied up at 2 apiece as the end of period 1 comes to an end. Still scoreless in the championship matchup between Weiser and Moon. Rohrbach with an escape over on mat 2. He'll take a 3-2 lead. Moon in on a single leg, trying to convert the takedown. Still has a hold of it. No points awarded yet. A scramble between these two. Moon's going to finally get the advantage and get the takedown. Gonna get some back points here as well. Nice reversal by Weiser. That's Weiser on top, who has Moon in trouble. Rohrbach looking for a pin over on mat 2 as well. And Weiser runs out of time as period 1 comes to an end. That's tied up at 5 apiece. Rohrbach still looking for that fall over on mat 2. Yes, he's got 40 seconds to work with. And Rohrbach currently on top, leads 6-2. Rohrbach can't quite get those shoulders down over on mat 2. Referee's taking a good look at it. Still has 20 seconds to work with. Moon trying to lock in a cradle now. It looks like he's getting some near fall points, some back points, and Rohrbach finally is able to get the fall over Yost. Weiser on top. Now back and forth. Weiser and Moon go in this match. It's now an 8-7 lead, I believe, with Weiser on top. I'm waiting for it to actually. Moon is on top, 8-7. Nice reversal by Moon. These guys keep going back and forth. It's now 10-7 with just a minute to go in period 2. Moon looking for those near fall points again, and his count's going. He's got at least 2 more. He'll get 2 more, and he will now lead 12-7. High scoring affair here between Grant Weiser and Quinn Moon. 20 seconds to go here in period 2. And we will head to period 3 with Quinn Moon of Phillip area with a 12-7 lead over Grant Weiser of Ipswich Bottle. Moon will start the third period here on the bottom. Moon rolls again for another reversal and 2 more. So make it 14-7. Moon now looking for the fall, and he will get the fall over Grant Weiser. Another, again, great match, high-scoring match between these two, and Moon finally able to prevail with a pinfall. So Quinn Moon, your champion at 195. And that'll move us to the 220-pound weight class. On mat 2, the third place matchup is going to feature Mulbridge Pollock's Aiden Schoenhardt, a senior, taking on Gunnar Johnson, another senior from Lyman County. And the championship match at 220 on mat 1, Ipswich Bottles, Caden Weiser taking on Jensen Fitch of Phillip area. Schoenhardt over on a single leg on mat 2, and he'll get the takedown.
Stanley County wrestlers, high school, middle school. If you're a wrestler, you're from Stanley County, and you're still here, don't even think about leaving. We got cleanup afterwards. Don't even think about it. You can leave.
Still scoreless here in our championship matchup here between Weiser and Fitch. Just under a minute to go on that one. Aiden Schoenhardt with a 2-0 lead over Gunnar Johnson, as that one's entering period 2. It's like Fitch for the first takedown of the match over on mat 1. And 2 more for near fall points, I believe, so he'll lead 4-0. As I believe we have a blood stoppage over here on mat 2.
195-pound weightlifters to the awards area, please. 195 to the awards area.
As the championship match comes to the end of period 1, Fitch leads 4-0. Schoenhardt and Johnson ready to resume on mat 2 as well, as they start period 2. Gonna Stalling warning on Weiser over on mat 1. Fitch with an escape over on mat 1. He now leads 5-0. Schoenhardt still holding on to his 2-0 lead over Johnson. Just under a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Fitch still leading 5-0 over Caden Weiser as well over here on mat 1. Stalling warning now on Fitch as well. Fitch will add a couple more and now lead 9-0 at the end of 2. Schoenhardt still with that 2-0 lead over Johnson here on mat 2 with 45 seconds to go in period 2. Fitch and Weiser start period 3 over on mat 1. Weiser with an escape. He finally gets on the board. Now trails 9-1. He's in on a single leg now as well. Let go of it, it looked like. Anytime Johnson gets to his feet, Schoenhardt able to take him right back down. Fitch with 2 more points over on the championship match, now leads 11-1. And Schoenhardt and Johnson will head to period 3 with Schoenhardt holding on to that 2-0 lead. And now I believe we have blood over on mat 1. 46 seconds remain in that matchup over on mat 1. Schoenhardt with an escape. He will lead now 3-0. Finch trying to lock up the cradle now here over on mat 1. Johnson with a nice throw, but couldn't do anything with it. Fitch looking for the pinfall. Has 20 seconds to do it. And Weiser able to get out of it, but Fitch is going to earn 3 more points and extend his lead to 14-1. Schoenhardt still leads 3-0 with 50 seconds to go in their matchup over on mat 2. And Jensen Fitch of Phillip area is going to be your champion at 220 pounds. Schoenhardt with another takedown. Increase his lead to 5-0. With 35 seconds to go as he's about ready to wrap up a third place finish. They gave Johnson a point for an escape, but Schoenhardt right back with another takedown, 2 more. So Schoenhardt with a 7-1 lead over Johnson. The final 6 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award tender, 195-pound weightlifter. In fourth place, Daryl Yost of Inwood Follow.
So Aiden Schoenhardt of Morbidge Pollock will take home third place at 220. And now we go to our final matches at 285, the third place matchup featuring Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Destin Knight, a freshman, taking on Quincy Blaley of Morbidge Pollock, a junior. And your championship match over on mat 1, Lamon County's Louis Theory taking on Phillip Area's Keith Brummett. Theory of Lamon County currently ranks 7th of the preseason polls at 285. And Theory will get the takedown, looking for the quick fall. And Theory will pick up the championship victory via pinfall at 285. So that just leaves us with the third place matchup here. Let's cut over to that mat. So again, it's Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Destin Knight taking on Quincy Blaley of Morbidge Pollock. As we got stoppage here as the headgear from Blaley comes off. And we're going to have a scoreless first period here between Knight and Blaley. Blaley will start down. Looking for an escape. Knight doing a good job not giving Blaley any space to try to get back up and get an escape.
Good play on the award stand, please. 225 plate winners on the award stand. I see you, I need one more.
A minute to go here in period 2, still scoreless between Knight and Blaley.
Name Schoenhardt of Old Ridge Hall to the award chair.
Knight with a chance to possibly turn Blaley now. He's got 30 seconds to work with.
Wrestling fans on the award chair, your 220-pound plate winner. In fourth place, Gunnar Johnson of Lyman.
Looks like we are going to head into the third period scoreless as well, as we still have zeros on the board here between Knight and Blaley.
And your 220-pound champion, Jensen Fitch of Philip area.
And Knight will start down, starting this third period. I see we'll look to break this scoreless tie. Yes, 2 minutes to work with. Blaley trying to get Knight on his back, and does. Not enough for near fall points at this point. Now the count's on again. Knight doing a nice job staying off his back. They will give Blaley a takedown there, though, and a 2-0 lead. I don't know if it was a takedown or maybe it was near fall points. Either way, Blaley will lead 2-0. One minute to go. Blaley on top, 2-0. Currently in top position as well, trying to turn Knight once again. Getting more near fall points. This should almost put it away with 40 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. Blaley again getting more points here as he's got Knight on his back. Blaley will get 3 more for the near fall, and we'll end up with a 5-0 victory over this Knight and take third place at 285.
Result of the third place match at 285. Of Old Ridge Power over Knight of Shining Abuse by decision 2-0.
And that'll wrap up the 2022 Stanley County Invitational here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. Congratulations to all of our champions today. And again, a big thank you and a big shout out to Caleb Brozick of Live Ticket, who helped step in this morning covering the action while I was away. Couldn't have done it without you, couldn't have finished it without you. So thank you to Caleb and the Live Ticket family for helping out and giving me a chance since I couldn't be here this morning. And so I just glad I was able to make it back and finish out the tournament here for everyone. So thanks for everyone for tuning in and watching. Again, my apologies for some of the camera errors there, as I wasn't always on my dual screen like I should have been, bouncing back and forth, but it's a new season for me as well. So looking forward to covering the Buffalo basketball athletes along with the wrestlers throughout this winter season as well. So with that, let's go ahead and we'll wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium. This is Brian Menning with Live Ticket TV. Again, a big thank you to Caleb Brozick for stepping in earlier. And with that, we will see you. Trying to think of I know the basketball teams have a ball game here shortly, I believe next week. So with that, we will see you in a few short days and hope you tune into the basketball action as well. So with that, let's say good evening, safe travels to all the teams as they travel back home from Fort Pierre this evening. So with that, this is Brian Menning with Live Ticket TV, and good night, everyone.